Oh man, okay. I'm not gonna lie. I set the stream up and everything and I hit start, but it did not click in my head that I started, so I thought I was doing the opening to myself for my own amusement. Alright, how's everyone doing? So I kind of want to take a look at the mod page and see what else is out there. I was looking at a couple things at my brain's frazzled. So the other day, might have been last night, I was looking at other mod classes to use, and I wanted to take a peek at a few. So I downloaded the Succubus class, I did the Shadow Reaper, the Green Knight. I had a lot of high hopes for Green Knight, but it didn't seem to carry the flavor I was hoping for. I was kind of going through seeing what I... 8 series Archer. Okay, so we're talking like Eldritch Knight. Hello there, I wanted to create a mod that recreates abilities and appearance of Archer from Fate-Stay Night. Don't worry if you don't know what it is, because the class is fun anyways. The mod includes balanced at least one full party playthrough in martial class, custom armor for all but human and elf male bodies. What? Weapons and custom verticals, components when you do class actions. I also added a default half-elf head to the human race and a skin tone matching Archer. Oh. What kind of abilities do they have? So 8 plus 5 per level. Same as Warlock. Primary and spellcasting abilities dexterity. Wait, a standard piece of equipment with 13 AC that provides resistance to fire, lightning, and cold damage? Concealed origin. So you add a half modifier to proficiency. And a -1 to melee attack rolls. What does it do? Oh, I mean, I guess it's a little bit of damage, but... I guess if you're at, what, like 8 or 9, you have a proficiency of 4. So that'd be +2 damage at a cost of -1. Advantage on perception checks is really cool. Superior dark vision. Free cantrip to summon archer's weapons that can be used once per turn. Okay. I can see that being pretty cool. Like, as a free action, you summon the dual daggers and fight anyone up close. Before that, you have the bow out shooting at them before they get close. Maiming charge, wound, and lacerate. Okay. Is lacerate bleed, or is it the debuff that makes the enemy take 2 more damage per strike? Main hand throw. Straight throw that costs 1 action point and is considered a melee attack once per turn. So what would that give you? There's interactions there that I'm just not sure. Offhand throw. Straight throw, considered a melee attack once per turn. Okay, so you have that. Standard fighting style, level 2. Level 3. Powerful leap. Jump that creates 2d4 thunder damage explosion in 2 meter range. Dexterity increases jumping range. Huh. I don't know. Seems a little goofy. What's the Thor class? Okay, cleric paladin type. Grasp and water cantrips. All vanilla lightning spells. A lot of the ones that I'm clicking on now are ones that I've ignored in the past. I'm re-looking at this list, trying to see if there's anything interesting. Okay, so this is the last update. Not yet finished. You can fully enjoy these classes even if you don't know any of the characters. Okay. Unique mechanic. Alright. Subclasses. So what's the main class? Am I picking a warlock for Rimuru Tempest? What are we doing? Is it a wizard? What subclass is this for? Well, it's a versatile mage, rewards aggressive plays, unique predator mechanic. Half support, half fighter mage. Unique battle mode mechanic. Pure support cleric using Sakura Bloom mechanic. Berserker, Shadow. Okay, so this adds a bunch of different stuff to it. Restore HP equal to your level at the start of your turn. Whenever you kill an enemy, gain a permanent predator stack and regain 20 MP. This sounds ridiculous. This is the one. I love this one. It is ridiculous. It is so overpowered, but it's so amusing. Power infusion is so much fun. Which add-on? Dunstar's telekinesis spells, telekinetic spells. Oh, this is in addition to Red Wedge. Okay, and Dunstar's telekinetic spells. Okay, so it just makes it compatible and work together. Spells you cast and attacks you make ignore resistance and immunity to necrotic damage. In addition, when you deal necrotic damage with a spell, you cannot roll a 1. That's interesting. That photo has the whole tooltip, and then the photo inside the page is just cropped out. It's funny. What's the Elementalist? Okay, so this isn't the most up-to-date version. This class is dedicated caster, focuses on dishing out hefty amounts of elemental damage through spells and cantrips and piercing your enemy's elemental immunities and resistances. Synergist, this class is mixed martial and spellcaster, weaves spells and weapon attacks together with each buffing each other. And then Gladiator, this class is a martial class, much like Paladin, slaying your foes with elemental infused attacks. Saving throws. That's powerful for a caster, especially if they want to get Warcaster for advantage in concentration saving throws. Some weapons, shields, and light armor are solid for that too. That's very strong. Level 1 elemental attunement. Can I roll a 1 on damage and ignore resistance of an element? Also provides a once per battle chaotic orb spell. You straight up ignore resistance of an element. Okay. Level 2, if your enemy saves on your cantrip attack, they still take half damage. Interesting. So what would the interaction for... Ooh, I forget what it is. I think it's like a level 7 rogue trait ability. Where if you succeed on a saving throw that normally would be half damage, you take no damage. Would you still take half damage with that? And then add your int modifier cantrip damage. Blinding advantage. Spend elemental sparks to gain advantage on your next spell attack, or give enemies disadvantage on their next spell save. New cards. Okay. That with Arcane Acuity would be very powerful. Attune spellcasting replaces insightful cantrips and adds your intelligence modifier to spells and cantrips. Okay, so level 2, you add your int modifier to cantrips. At level 3, you add your hit modifier to spells and cantrips. That's interesting. I wonder why they chose to go with both of those abilities. Is it just to fill out the goodies that you get? Well, I guess if you were going to multi-class, momentum, gain movement speed after casting an element. That's pretty cool. Yeah, who's you want to multi-class with? Wizard would be intelligence to be able to open up the spell list with scrolls. But that would only take like one level of wizard. Unless you're going straight wizard, you want to splash 2 levels into this to add in modifier to cantrip damage. Or 3 levels for spell damage as well. Huh. Okay, restoring spark. Once per long rest, use elemental sparks to restore a spell slot up to level 6. Okay, that's extremely strong. And that's at level 4? Wow. Up to level 6 ability at level 4. Elemental Empowerment. You unlock a setup spell. It is a basic elemental projectile spell that empowers your next attack of the same element. Oh. Huh. That's interesting. Do the setup spell for fire and then cast Fireball on the next chance you get. The elemental sparks now refill on short rest and long rest. Oh, okay. Adroit Spellcaster allows you to target 2 enemies with a cantrip once per battle. Oh, once per battle? Just a cantrip. Okay. Extending cantrips. More cantrips amplify utility or interactions with Adroit Spellcaster. Powered Invocation. More damage on your evocation spells. Ignoring enemies' resistance and immunity to damage. At level 7. Use your elemental sparks to cast powerful elemental cantrips. Critical spellcasting. Passive boost to reduce whenever you need to crit. There's a feat for that too. You don't want that. Doing elemental damage increases your spell attack rolls and DC for a few turns. Okay. Does not stack with arcane acuity. It will be overwritten by it. Okay. If that's the case, I'm thinking of the hat that you can get from the Strange Ox in Act 2, next to Damon in Last Slight Inn. If you kill that, then you can get a helm that whenever you deal fire damage, you gain, I think, 2 stacks of arcane acuity. And arcane acuity can build further than that. Elemental resonance. It's a budget form, right? But I would not want to have both of those competing for each other. Because I want to get 2 stacks of arcane acuity. And then override it with elemental resonance. And then drop 2 more stacks of arcane acuity. Arcane critical. See, Elementalist sounds interesting. I'd probably check that one out if I wanted a blaster. Leader. Okay. This makes me think of Lord of the Rings Online. Was it the champion? I don't know. But I liked that. Okay, let's see. The leader's strength is defined by a unique journey to the forefront. Your command abilities flow from your personality and the trust you forge, but your motivations are entirely your own, hunger for conquest. Need for radical challenge or an unshakable conviction. Pathway repaid by innate charisma, learn strategy or profound influence. Embrace the spectrum of command, for the only constant is that every true leader leads it their own way. Okay, so at first level we get 8 hit points. And then we get 5 per level. I'm assuming plus Constitution modifier. Saving throws, Charisma. 1 additional proficiency based off subclass. Basically, choose 2 from subclass exclusive list. Base class, Charisma. You gain +2 roll bonus to Charisma saving throws and learn the charm person spell. Motivation charges. Okay, you set a long rest. See, the Loyal Companion reminds me of EverQuest 2 Coercer, where you can mind control an enemy to turn into your minion for time being. What's the save on it? And is it charisma based? And then they get a feat. Motivation charge. Spend a bonus action and motivation charge allowing you to choose 1 allied creature within 9 to 30 meters. That creature gains advantage on its next attack roll before the end of its next turn. Okay. Get mystery auras. More motivation charges. Okay, they're building up nice. Looks like we get 6 by this point. Is that what that's annotating? And then a companion archetype. Your loyal companion develops a specialized training. You can choose to grant it 1 of 5 archetypes. Vanguard, Skirmisher, Support, Arcanist, or Duelist. Vanguard, your companion becomes sturdy frontline companion. It gains +2 AC, and damage taken is reduced by 2. So if you're telling me I can use that ability to make the bullet my companion, and then I can add 2 more AC to it and reduce the damage taken by 2. But what was the monster? Oh, insert. Answer has reduced all damage taken by like 2 or 3 buff on him. Can I mind control Answer so he becomes my loyal companion? And then he would be taking like 5 less damage. Skirmisher, your companion becomes agile and adept at flanking. It gains +1 bonus to dexterity score to a maximum of 20. And its movement is increased by 3 to 10 feet. Oh, 3 meters, 10 feet. Additionally, it will not provoke opportunity attacks. Support. Your companion focuses on aiding you and your allies. It gains a +1 bonus to wisdom score to a maximum of 20. It can use the help action. Additionally, once per short rest, it can cast Cure Wounds at first level. Huh. Arcanist, your companion becomes focused spellcaster, gains the ability to cast Firebolt cantrip, and is able to cast first level magic missile and burning hands once per short rest. In Duelist, your companion becomes a swift and precise combatant, gains the ability to cast Duelist Riposte, and gains the ability to cast Compelled Duel once per battle. Interesting. Commands, you get 2 at level 8, and then 1 at 12. After that, you need mods to expand the level around. Rallying Cry. Expend a bonus action motivation charge, allowing you to let out a powerful cry that ends the frightened or charmed condition on allies and creatures within 9 meters. These creatures are also immune to becoming charmed or frightened for 3 turns and gain temporary HP equal to twice your character level. Oh, that's interesting. You just run in and you just hit that and it breaks charmed and frightened on your allies. That's cool. Okay, we got more archetypes. +3 bonus to AC, and damage taken is reduced by 2 plus his Constitution modifier. Wow. That's interesting. It's a companion class. Or minion class. I feel like they're fun interactions with us. That one I might keep an eye on. Oh, what's the eloquent spark? Never heard of this. Okay, that's already absolutely insane. An Eloquence Bard subclass? Is this... balance as close to 5e as possible. I don't see homebrew listed anywhere. Is this official content just ported to Baldur's Gate? Are there actual Eloquence Bard subclass in Wizards of the Coast content? Alright. 3rd level, Silver Tongues has the minimum roll on a persuasion or deception check to attack. That is so... I think rogues get something similar to that at like level, I know not 9. It's like 10 or 11. They get the ability that they're... I think it's just sleight of hand checks. I'd have to check on Asterion when I load in. But Silver Tongue is insane. Minimum roll of 10 on Persuasion and Deception if you have expertise in it. And proficiency bonus. A linear modifier, which is probably going to be maxed out. Silver Tongue +5. Be looking at like at a roll of 2. That's 5, so 7. Plus proficiency modifier, we'll say 3. That's already 10. So you're already looking at a minimum roll of 10. If you roll 10. You know, not a 1, right? And below 10. Okay, unsettling words. As a bonus action, spend a bardic inspiration charge to give an enemy a minus to his next saving throw based on the bardic inspiration die. Lasts until the end of the next round. Okay. That's interesting. Because like a bard of College of Valor can equip the helmet that when you do a weapon strike you gain arcane acuity. And I want to say I have to check. I need to rebuild a bard for the game with Hero Dave and I gotta double check. But I mean that's a pretty good option to get arcane acuity to make it easier to land spells. But unsettling word is also nice. That's a nice little cherry on top. You get a couple of stacks of arcane acuity. And you really want the whole person to land. Then you have the bardic inspiration, the unsettling words in your back pocket to like make sure it lands. Especially if you're challenging a character's strong wisdom score against a whole person. I think that's wisdom score. I don't think it's charisma. I think it's wisdom. I might be wrong. But then you'll still be able to have a better chance of making it land and then failing their strong save with unsettling words. You're able to mix in arcane acuity. Changes from 5 here. They don't let the number in advance unless until the end of the next round, not just the start of the next one. Okay. 6th level, Unfailing Inspiration. When an ally uses the bardic inspiration to help with an ability check, they also get advantage on that check. When an ally uses your bardic inspiration to help with an attack roll or saving throw, they don't lose the bardic inspiration if they fail the roll. Changes from 5e, you don't get to keep the bardic inspiration if you use it for an ability check. Advantage is the closest I can get. Okay. Universal speech. You get to speak with animal spell without taking a known spell slot. The only creature in the game that can't understand you automatically are animals. So this is kind of weak. What about... Oh, I guess speak with dead wouldn't make sense thematically. That's an entirely different thing. Oh, yeah, there's not really much language barriers in Baldur's Gate 3 as I can recall. The 14th level, Infectious Inspiration. When you cast Bardic Inspiration, you can use an Infectious Inspiration charge to cast on another target for free. Changes from 5e that triggers when you cast Inspiration and when it's used. Also, the target has to be within 60 feet, 18 meters of you, not the target. Huh. That's interesting. I think I like the idea of inspiration. Unsettling words is weird. Failing inspiration I really like. You inspire an ally to add 1d8 bonus to their next attack roll or saving throw. Or you can add a 1d8 bonus to the next ability check and give it advantage. So if a rogue is about to attempt a DC 30 sleight of hand, lock picking a door check, you can toss that on them, and it would give them advantage and an extra 1d8. But if someone was using it to attack and they miss, it doesn't spend them failing inspiration, which is really cool. Speak with animals. Yeah. I like that. I like what's Baldur. I might be interested in trying that now. Okay, so we have an Arcana class. What are we talking about here? Classes, spells, subclass for fun. Patch 8 tested. Languages, all races, summons. Take a peek at the pictures. We haven't really looked at any of the pictures. Okay, so we have Deceiver. 3, the Empress. Star Child. Unbound. Eternal. Coming next. Oh, I've heard about the Coming Next class. You do that, and then you're in the turn order, your character is always the next one. So when an enemy goes, you're next. And so after they finish their turn, it'll be the next enemy's turn. But you'll be next. It's coming next. Key ability. So determined by Dex, Con, Strength, and Charisma, Wisdom. Yes, those are all the ability scores. Whoa, hold on. At first level, you gain a +3 bonus to your primary ability and a +2 bonus to your secondary ability. The Arcana class, okay. I have a question. If I'm a level 1 fighter and I level up to level 1 Arcana, so level 2 character, 1 fighter, 1 Arcana. When I'm selecting the Arcana class, my current primary ability is going to be Strength, and then my secondary ability is going to be Constitution. Or is it the primary ability and secondary ability of the specific subclasses? Okay, the Arcana itself grants no proficiencies. Instead, each path has its own proficiencies, including weapon, armor, shield skills, and even saving throws. Each arcane path offers its own playstyle with unique gameplay focus. However, the Arcana class always retains its utility-oriented playstyle. Alright. The arcane cards hold the power of the cosmos. Through them, you channel your magic and bring your will to life according to the arcane path you have chosen. So level 1, Arcane Recovery, recover arcane cards. Mage Hand. Comprehend languages, gain the ability to understand languages and communicate with animals. Okay. Level 2, detect supernatural. Detect supernatural creatures and they have disadvantage attacking. What is considered a supernatural creature? Fae, fiends, devils. Portent. Gain dices to change the result of roll. That sounds interesting. Level 4, we have Arcane Lock and Arcane Unlock. And then Dispel Magic. Level 6, Expert Divination. Gain proficiencies to regain missing portent die. Gain the ability to see through darkness, invisible creatures, and objects. Summon third eye. Summon portent. Okay. Portals. Portals. Oh, my brain. Oh, okay. So that is the base progression. And now we have the Deceiver subclass. So we get Friends, Sigil of Malice, Sigil receives Psychic damage. Change appearance, detect thoughts. Okay, so your Charisma. Perception, history, insight, intimidation, investigation, perception, performance, and persuasion. Saving throws are charisma, intelligence. Oh, they got light armor and light crossbows. That's solid. Single target spells can be cast on 2 targets. That's a level 12. Okay, so that's max. Oh, that's insane. Then you have the Star Child, which is wisdom based. Oh, I see cleric spells. Sacrifice a health to heal an ally. Deal radiant damage, slowing enemy and granting you rejuvenation. Interesting. Heal increase movement speed is rejuvenation. Solar Purge, remove all harmful conditions from an ally. Increase an ally's armor class. These are interesting. The Eternal. Oh, Deathwood. The Totem Knight. Okay, it's a monk. Nature-themed subclass for monk with martial weapons, limiting spell casting and animal spirit bonuses. Replaces CC monk. Suite with custom robes. That grant bonuses to subclass users. Might need to unequip and equip again. And adds late game theme sword. So you get proficiency with martial weapons, light armor, and wisdom saves. First level spell casting, weapon or wisdom based. Animal Spear and Totem Mark gives you 1 specific skill proficiency, 1 specific cantrip, and 1 for some spell. Also determines which spell you'll earn later. 6th level, you get a 2nd level spell slot. Pick 1 spell, gain 1 spell from your totem spell. Spend key to quicken spell. Oh, interesting. At level 6? Wonder, imagine multiclassing that with Wizard. They'd be able to get the spend key to quicken spell, but you can also get that from sorcerer, right? wow, level 11, they get 3 attacks? Okay, if you do the progression mod, 4th level spell slots. Pick one spell, gain one other spell from your totem. Okay, the starting clothes have no effect until you gain a monk subclass, at which point they receive, or they give, +1 AC and initiative each. +4 AC and initiative if you wear all 4 pieces of the uniform. +4 AC and +4 initiative? That's insane. Throw on a potion or an elixir of vigilance. It's 5 more initiative. You're always going first. Okay, way of the totem light. Your mom. Pretty interesting. What is a gloom weaver? Not quite a god, not quite a mortal, the Raven Queen toils in her palace of memories in the Shadowfell. With her memories shattered, she sends out her gloom weavers to collect trinkets of sentimental value, in hopes that bolstering her collection will hoard enough memory magic to regain that which she has lost. Should they happen upon injustices occurring along the way, they must swiftly correct it in her name. The power she grants to her gloom weavers often appear as twisted versions of abilities seen on a variety of classes of their distantly related elven kin. Perhaps because she distantly recalls techniques used by her people long ago, the details now warped by time and tragedy. Oh, that's interesting. That's like someone going, like let's say the apocalypse happened and there's survivors and someone wants to remake the police force, and so they would be redesigning their techniques and then standard operating procedures based on what they remember. Like this god is with her gloom weavers. Okay, after thoroughly enjoying my time with He Who Was in Act 2, I longed to be able to play a gloom weaver myself, so I delved into lore and planned to recreate the Raven Queen Patron Warlock subclass. To learn more about the Raven Queen, her servants, the Shadar Kai, and how the toolkit worked, however, I quickly felt my imagination exploding. The following is my attempt to amalgamate and unify concepts from the scattered lore into a playable class. If you played this class and liked it, please consider filling out my Gloom Weaver balancing survey to help me better tune my class for balancing around the existing classes. Survey Monkey estimates a 3-minute completion time, and your feedback will be very helpful. Patch 8 tested up to the Grove requires update for improved UI. Okay. So you need that dependency. Yeah, levels 13 through 20. Okay, base class features. They get light armor, daggers, quarterstaffs, hand crossbows, and simple weapons. Spellcasting modifiers, charisma. Interesting, I just want to take a peek. There are 48 pictures. Okay, Gloomweaver armor. What information can we glean? Okay, these are showing us flavor text and items. Create an illusionary shadow that compels nearby creatures to investigate. Developer targeting shadows increasing AC by 2 and gaining a +3 to stealth checks until long rest. Wow, is that concentration? Compel a creature to flee in terror for 1 turn. Level 1 Gloomweaver spell slot. Summon a Raven familiar that can blind enemies with its beak. Oh. Just costs an action and lasts permanently. Okay, then we have a mystery spell. Rewrite an enemy's memories, causing them to believe they are your ally. They also take 2 to 8 psychic damage immediately and 1 to 6 psychic damage per turn. Okay. So you recruit them on your side, but they take a dot. That's interesting. I've never seen that concept before. That's really cool. But if they save, they still take at least the 2d8 psychic damage. If they save the effect, they're not going to have the debuff for the 1d6 per turn. Fingers of Death, point at a foe, causing searing pain. If it does not kill them, they will wish they were dead. Okay. Whoa, 68 plus 20. So you're looking at 26 to 68 damage. Emit psionic shockwaves that damages nearby creatures and possibly knocks them prone. Raven Queen smiles upon you. Summon the Queen's right wing, capable of calling in unkindness to its aid. Sentinel Raven. You're resistant to necrotic and psychic damage while obscured. Nevermore, detonate your Raven, hitting any creature within 5 meters of it with a psychic barrage. Call forth Raven Spirit to protect the area around you. Start garroting. Oh yeah, garroting, I think, silences and bleeds. Teleport from shadow to shadow. Afterwards, you have advantage on the next melee attack. When you attack with your spike chain, add a charisma modifier to the damage it deals, unless it is negative. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Let's see. We were looking at... yeah. Gloomweaver. That's interesting. The theming seems fun. I'm just not really all that interested. Mutant powers, Marvel's X-Men. Hold on, see the rogue sneak peek here. Remember Cyclops. Battlemaster fighting style. Optic marksman. Unlocks optic blast and tactical insight. Spend a superiority die to enhance optic blast. Bounces to 2 additional targets. That's awesome. Create a shockwave at target location for area damage. Enemies fall prone. Enemies drop their weapon. Pushes target back to strike. Damage and optic jump. Okay. Quite a bit going on here, huh? And Storm Sorcerer. Any subclass. Storm Sorcerer recommended. Wolverine, Berserker Barbarian, Adamantine Slash, Strike, Swipe, Reckless Slash, Pharaoh Berserker Rage, Rage that increases claw attack damage, Healing Factor, activate to spend a Rage charge for a large burst of healing. Ooh, you gotta spend Rage charges for it. You'd think that he would just get an ability like at the beginning of each of your turn, regain 1d8 plus Constitution HP. Psylocke, Assassin. Use your psionic powers to become invisible to the minds around you. Create a weapon that deals psychic damage. Throw a psionic blade to deal damage from range. Psionic dash, dash forward, dealing damage and stunning enemies. Oh. Nightcrawler, Shadow Monk. Bamf. Teleport to a new location and gain advantage on your next attack. No, I'd change that. Well, I guess guess that kind of depends. It's like when like a lot of the monsters are flying away, they don't provoke attack of opportunities. But I'm pretty sure I tried to fly away on Mel with the Lithid ability to fly, and I could have sworn I was taking attack of opportunity. So I would totally change BAMP to be teleport to a new location without provoking attacks of opportunity, because that's essentially what Nightcrawler does, right? He just pops in and pops out so quick you don't have enough time to react. But it's probably the only benefit of that ability it has. Gain proficiency in rapiers and scimitars. Teleport to a target strike with both hands. Interesting. And then magic, a Hexblade Warlock, Channel Limbo, Eldritch Invocation. Unlock Stepping Disc, teleport with no spell slot cost. Soul Realm, empower your weapon and deal high damage attacks like a smite. Okay, teleport yourself and an ally. So magic's all about teleporting. Emma Frost. Wolverine's animations don't work on certain races like Yankee. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's a lot. That's a surprising amount of content for just a mod. Okay, free ram. What are we gonna get with a free ram mod? Okay. So, skin colors, hair colors. An elf subrace, one class with a unique resource and 30 custom spells. Okay. It's an elven. Timeless Soul, gain advantage on saving throws against spell, and cannot roll overseas. Cantrips can be casted while silent. Second spell, not magic. Great Mage. All custom spells are unlocked by 1 progress, progression, and passives. Centuries of Thought, proficiency in history, advantage on history and investigation checks, and any intelligence roll cannot roll lower than a 6. Instinct of the Ancient Mage, advantage on Arcana and concentration, and cannot be surprised. Shield interrupt costs 30% per attack. What does that mean? Battle acuity. Whenever you deal damage with a spell, you gain 2 stacks of arcane acuity. Principle of power. Add intelligence modifier to 2 Zoltrak spells. Focused and ruinous beam. Feet. They just add a couple of Zoltrak stuff. Interesting. Alright. Bleach inspired mod. What are these? Hey, kid. Yeah, interesting. Alright. I think that's going to be enough of that. Dread Overlord. Oh, yeah. That was the last one I was looking at. I'm not interested in Dread Overlord. Okay, thanks, game. I like when you tell me stuff like that. Watch out, kitty. I'm going to back up. Okay. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick.
Don't waste a step.
Alright. That'll be fine, right?
No one's stopped me yet.
Let's see what's ahead of us. Hey kid, how you doing, Doc? Okay, now we're in Worms Rock Prison. Alright, so I haven't been here yet. I mean, hey, quite a bit to what's going on. Okay, so let's start down here. And then we'll work our way up here. I think there might be other stuff up here. I mean, I don't know if this is circling around a room that we can open up and go in, or if that is just random rocks. Who knows? I don't. So we want to go south.
Don't waste a step.
Did we already loot this?
Can't slow down.
Oh.
Let's have a look.
Yeah. This is, I came through that. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. When you get close, it changes, huh? Okay, so is there anything else here for us? Do we check what this was before? Hey, kid. Hey. He's just sitting here yelling at me.
Let's see what this does.
Okay, I'm shaking your head. Oh, this is... back here. Hi, you. Oh, someone wants attention. Let me just clear enough room for him. There you go. Ooh. Yep. Yeah, the king of this table. Okay, so I need... And then, yeah, we ran through, we did all the encounters with the undead, because we failed all the trials. Okay, so, yeah, that's...
Is that blood? No, never mind.
So is that all I need from here? What is this? Oh, the entrance is right there, so you don't ever get to explore or open up that part of the map. Okay. There you go. Is there a world map button? Yeah.
Something's on my mind.
Nah, okay. So that's from answer. This is to answer. I think we're good with the rest of the dungeon, so we can just leave, right?
Neither seen nor heard. Stay low. On my way.
Can't give up now. Lord
Are they
Gortash
going to
is
arrest
expected.
us?
Let's rehearse this one more time.
Please make your way
Pretend
to
I'm
the
with
audience
Vince
chamber.
and tell me what you were doing in the
It won't
house.
happen, I swear. These boots have seen everything.
Oh, I can't really glaze that pizza, yeah?
Down the
He wasn't even hurt.
It sounded like somebody was.
That's why nothing's gonna happen to us. We'll tell them what happened, and we'll be home in no time.
Rescuing
I spoke to a witness who says you entered the house.
You've been saying that for ages, and we're still here. What are they waiting for?
Hold right their bloody legs!
Hold on. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. 30 grand. Asterion has 23 grand. Yeah, he's been stealing all the money back. Yeah, I got full
Really glaze that
inventories.
pizza, yeah? He wasn't even
You
hurt.
are a vendor. Let's try and get you convinced to sell me.
This is the armory, not a bloody open house. Fists only. Now clear off. Trade. This equipment isn't for sale. It belongs to the Flaming Fist.
Okay. 11 to 14, so I need a 4 or better. Nice.
A trading license? Right. Right. Yes. I could provide you with one.
I like
of
this
those
moment.
for
I
the,
like this
official
interaction.
fee.
She knows you have nothing to do with the Flaming Fist, so she wants you gone because she has no services for you. But if she's able to make a little bit more money on the side and get a nice fat Fee? Just a trade?
Much appreciated.
Oh, Astarion and Shadowheart approved.
Take a look around.
Okay, AC +3, and that's it. Studded armor. That's what I got. Splint armor +2. I think what I got on Lae'zel is better. Scale mail, though. That's 16.
I'm ready.
What do you
Whatever it
got?
takes.
You got 16. Just a car. Advantage on stealth checks, advantage on constitution saving throw, kind of redundant with Warcaster. That does more than what Warcaster can. Oh, actually?
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
No. Both 16. That's heavy. That's medium. Right. Oh. Hmm. Got some interesting items in there. Ooh, arrows, many targets. Okay. Let's see if we can cause that to happen. I'm beginning to believe a lot of my inventories are just filled up with items I'm holding on to. Well, that's not super heavy. Alright, Styrian, what do you got, buddy? Oh, is that die? Yeah, I don't want die. That's also die. Goodbye, die. these are heavy. Okay. Wow, 1800. All right, we're looking pretty good. We got 765 in the bag already. Kind of want to take a look at Asterian's inventory. We got 9 salving. Still kind of want another. 7 interference. How many arrows of transposition? I got 8. Okay, I got plenty to play with. Trying to limit how much I buy, but I'm also thinking of just buying the entire stack of all the arrows and steal the money back. I do only have 5 invisibility potions left. I do, however, have 6 scrolls of invisibility.
Pleasure doing business with you. Now bugger off.
Nothing's not for sale. That's hilarious. Hilarian.
Are they going to arrest us?
So,
What if they throw us in jail?
you're a problem. Yeah, I'm gonna
Calm down,
need...
dear. It won't happen, I
I
swear.
always believed you this time.
Oh, I can't really glaze that Pete the R. He wasn't even hurt.
That's why nothing's gonna happen to us. We'll tell them what happened,
rehearse this
and we'll be
one more
home in
time.
no time.
Pretend I'm a fist and tell me what you were doing in the house.
You've been saying that for ages, and we're still here. What are they waiting for?
You know, there's one thing
don't
that I wanted
know,
to do
dear.
this entire campaign
I
that I
don't
just
know.
haven't done.
All we can do
I want
is
to
be
take a
patient.
character. I want to make
I spoke to a witness who says you entered the house before the fire started.
I guess a camp caster?
Oh, break their bloody legs!
I don't know how I feel about
Are they
actually
going to
using the
arrest us?
concentration slot to get an
What if they
extra
throw us in jail?
ability out. It seems really cool. It's really strong.
Calm down,
I don't
dear.
know if I'm
It
gonna
won't happen,
I
I
almost
swear.
believed you this time.
do that, right? If I was
Oh, I can't
going
believe Glaze that
to
pissed the air.
swap
He wasn't even hurt.
a character out for a camp
That's why
caster, I'd
nothing's
swap
gonna
out
happen
Mel.
to us. We'll tell them what
And
happened,
then I would give
and we'll be home in
the
no time.
Asterion,
I'm a
Lae'zel, and
fist,
Shadowheart
and
all of
tell
the
me
buffs.
what you were doing in the
Because
house.
they're the
Been
ones
seeing
that's
that
going to be up
for
in the
ages,
front
and we're still
line.
here.
Mel always
What are they
stands
waiting
back.
for?
Plus, she doesn't get the Blade Ward
I
from her
don't
healing
know,
spells.
dear.
It's only
I
allies.
don't know.
So
All we
keeping her
can
back
do
is
be patient.
very imperative.
The house was on fire. We were rescuing people.
I spoke to a witness who says you entered the house before the fire started.
Wonder.
Oh, break their bloody legs!
Are they going to arrest
My
us?
friend means to say is that the
What if
witness
they
must
throw
have
us in
been
jail?
mistaken.
Calm down, dear.
Okay.
It won't happen, I
Better.
swear.
I almost believed you this time.
Oh, I can't believe Glaze that pissed the air. He wasn't even hurt.
Yeah, we did some training. We got the arrows that we really wanted. The arrows of
That's
many
why nothing's
targets
gonna happen
and
to
the
us.
smoke powder
We'll tell them what
arrows. I
happened.
definitely want. I do want the others. It's just they I already have an amount of some of these other arrows, so I'm not hurting for them as much as I would hurt for many arrow of many targets, because I'm gonna want all of those arrows, because I'm gonna want to use all of those arrows. The amount of damage per round that you can get out of one of those arrows is insane. However, having an arrow of acid is pretty cool. If you fire it off, you can get the target to have -2 AC. Now, that can only last a very short amount of time because the enemy can remove themselves from that acid pile, but if you're able to lock them down, it's nice. But I'd rather spend an action on a target of many arrows in a target-rich environment as opposed to an arrow of acid. So me having I need to be looking on Asterion. He has the arrows. What am I thinking? Yeah, I got 23 of these suckers. I don't need another one. Honestly, I don't need any more acid arrows. I'm not going to run through the 23 I currently have. It's just not going to happen. But I do want them. Because if I really wanted to get cheeky, I could just sneak attack arrow of acid. I'd get the sneak attack bonus. I'd get all the damage I'd be getting normally. It would just be adding the acid damage. And it would be dropping the pools of acid. So I could just get cheeky with it and just every round for a couple combats. Just fire off an arrow of acid every time. Let's see. Okay, inventories are still pretty full. Oh, I guess mostly just Mel's, huh? Everyone else is fine. Alright. Alright, that can go to Asterion. Yeah, this item is only functional in the Gauntlet of Shar. What fight would I want to use that on? The only thing I can think of is using him on the Trial of Self, Mirror Self, the one where you fight your shadow clones. What else would I use that on? I mean, there is the Silent Library. Having a big, meaty target would be nice in there, because you don't have spells to cast. And the Gauntlet of Shar. It's not in the Gauntlet of Shar, but it's still in the same zone. Would you be able to take them to, the Orthon? Orthon? Or Orthon? The demon or fiend or devil that Raphael wants you to kill? The guy that turns invisible with a crossbow with a crew of Meridons? And then the Displacer Beast, that's his ally. Okay. Thinking... You don't even cost weight, and you're just a nice little token. I guess you can go to camp. We'll take the spot back. Now let's dump these to Asterion, since he's our man there. And Baldurian Giant Slayer. Double strength mod on damage. You have advantage against large, huge, or gargantuan creatures. So like the bullet. What else is large, huge, or gargantuan? Answer. But I mean, this is... Answer is how you get it. So it's not going to help you there. Raphael isn't large or huge, is he? Like he doesn't transform into a large form or anything? Okay, let me swap to Lizelle. I want to see her stats. Okay, 15 to 25. Or 9 to 21. Our Halberd of Vigilance gives us +1 initiative, which is invaluable. Advantage on perception of ability checks is handy. It's fine. Well, I mean, on Lizelle, well, let's look at her perception, right? Perception 0, so getting advantage on nothing, like you're still just rolling a die and you just have to rely on the die. So on harder difficulties, it's still going to be on harder difficulty checks, DCs. It will still be very hard to achieve those using Lizelle, so it's almost like meh. Mel has +9 in perception. I think it's just from her race. And a sword that gives her advantage on perception rolls. So that's covered. That's fine. The advantage on perception ability checks is moot for Lizelle. I don't need it. +1 initiative roll is nice. Now, droid reflexes, when you make an attack roll as a reaction, you make it with advantage. That I really like for stopping people and making sure that they get stopped. Because if I miss their attacks, then they can just run right by me, and I don't want that. With the giant killer sword, I don't get anything. I don't get any interactions like that. Vigilance is +2 weapon. What is... You're +3, so +1 damage and +1 a hit. (2d6 +8 +5 slashing). I lose the extra reach. Which I think is a pretty heavy blow. I think that extra reach does a lot for me. Placement matters big. But if there's like a hallway and I can just set Lysel down smack dab in the center of the hallway and still be able to hit anyone that tries to walk by, that's amazing. I understand I only have one reaction to do a turn, so it's only going to stop one person. Everyone's going to run by anyways. Okay, topple the big folk. Deal additional damage equal to proficiency bonus. On hit, large, huge, or gargantuan creatures take an additional 2d12 slashing damage. And must... Oh, actually, that's 2d6, right? Yeah. 2d6 slashing damage, and must succeed a strength saving throw or fall prone. That's cool. That goes on a short rest. Yeah, there's some that just eat the right things. Could probably get toppled. That's nice. Looking at a 6 damage minimum increase. 6 minimum. I would rather hit for a 15 than I hit for a 9. With that extra reach and the initiative and the adroit reflexes when you make an attack roll as a reaction. So when I make an attack roll as a reaction, that is my riposte. It costs a superiority to die, but it still is a reaction, and it would still get advantage on attack roll. If someone's running by me and triggering a normal reaction, that's nice. I'd be able to hit them and stop their movement. If someone provoked an attack of opportunity from Sentinel by hitting an ally near me, I get advantage on that. So that's really nice. However, I do have the gloves on Lysel that give me advantage on attack rolls if I'm surrounded by 2 enemies. So the Halberd of Vigilance, there is some overlap, right? If I'm standing near 2 enemies and one of them tries to run away, I'm still threatened by 2 people. I still get the advantage. And then I hit them, they stop moving, I still have advantage because I'm still threatening 2 people, right? Is that how it works? Or do they kind of move out of distance just barely, just because mechanics? And then I can do giant form. They both got cleave. Giant form adds an additional d6 when I strike. 27 temporary hit points. And advantage on strength checks and saving throws. Which she would have proficiency in, so that is just even stronger. So I guess kind of depends on what I want. Do I want weaker damage with more battlefield control? Limited battlefield control? Because I mean, I only got 1 reaction per turn. So the adroit reflexes are very limited in what they provide me. Because the first time I use riposte, then adroit reflexes is over. I don't have any more reactions, so it doesn't really matter. So I get 1 use out of the adroit reflexes. The +1 initiative is strong. I think let's just do the damage. Lizel has been spending most of this campaign. She spent Act 1 and Act 2 using a weapon that blinds. She's done barely no damage. She has been purely utility, which has it's been amazing. The outside of the Emerald Grove, you'll run up against a dude dying and 2 people freaking out about it, and the dead dude has a spear haft. And if you travel further along the road, you'll find an owlbear cave. You go in the owlbear cave, and the owlbear has the head of the staff. I don't know what are all the options to removing the head of the staff. I could have sworn there was an option using speak with animal and animal friendship, or getting rolls on those, like the right dialogue. If you're successful in dialogue, you can have your character remove the spearhead from the owlbear. I don't know if that's a fever dream or something I made up, but I thought you could do that. So you have a couple options. You can either kill the owlbear, and then that has its own consequences, or you might be able to retrieve it contextually or in conversation. But you do that, and you get this amazing spear, Visions of the Absolute. You blind a target if it fails a dexterity saving throw. The saving throw is 8 plus your proficiency modifier plus your spellcasting modifier. Now for Lae'zel, we started off at fighter, so her proficiencies are going to be in strength and constitution. And the spear takes the charisma. Okay. Yeah. Takes the charisma modifier instead of the strength. So I have a +3 instead of a +5 bonus for the DC. So it's going to be, what's my proficiency modifier right now? Where did there was an easy way of seeing it. There. So we have a proficiency modifier of 4. So 8 plus 4 is 12. Plus 3 is 15. So the DC to resist the blind is 15. Now, the Goblin Camp works wonders. Underdark, it was fantastic. Second act, it worked. It worked pretty well. There's some enemies that were immune to it and was a little bit of a bugger. Because going into those fights, not knowing the enemies that are immune, you just capture damage. Instead of stopping and re-equipping and doing real damage in lieu of blind that they're immune to. It kind of stunk. So by the end of Act 2, I was kind of ready to move on. But like there were certain fights. Oh wow, there were a lot of fights that I just had Lae'zel blind people. Like that's all she focused on. And being able to hit someone and blind someone, I think made them not able to use attacks of opportunity, or at least they didn't try to swing at me when I was running away. I'm pretty sure. So that increased her mobility because she would just run in, and the way I built her is immediately you go fighter 5. As soon as you go fighter 5, you have your second attack and you can start blinding 2 people at once, or have the opportunity to. And then I went Paladin after I hit Fighter 5. Once I got to Paladin 4 and leveled up, I swapped over from Fighter 5 to Fighter 4, and then I added all the available levels to Paladin to boost that. So her spellcasting modifier is now +3 instead of the 5 it should be. So the DC is mid. Like it served me well for when I used it, but going into when did I make the change? Was it in Worm's Crossing or was it before? There were a couple fights. There was the answer fight. There was the Ketheric. She had the spear on. She was still blinding. Same with the Merkle fight. Wait, I mean, those are back to back. I'm just trying to remember anything I can, right? What have I fought? I mean, in the area beneath the prison, there was all those undeads that spawn in each of those trials. I had her running the halberd then. But when did I actually make the swap? I don't know. It was recent, but I'm glad that I swapped her from that spear into more damage. That definitely helped during the answer fight because of all the damage that we were able to apply throughout each turn. Answer died before they were able to do the second super explosion. So it's really good that Lae'zel had this going. But she wasn't able to use Adroit Reflexes because he would just fly away and I wouldn't get an attack of opportunity. When he did try to strike, I don't know if he ever actually missed, right? And then initiative... Oh, man. The initiative rolls might hurt. I got a +1 from Dex. And we'll see. Man, that looks sick. That's an insane looking sword. Okay. And then the Moon Lantern. Oh, you don't do anything else. Okay, so that can just go to camp. Same with this one. We're both done with that. Orphic Hammer needs to stay. Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. So, how does that compare? Okay, less damage, but psychic. Advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. Resistance to psychic damage. It cannot be charmed. All three of those are huge. They are equivalent in weapon enchantment +3. They both have cleave. So the Silver Sword of Astral Plane has 1 more maximum damage, but 4 less minimum damage. So Baldur Giant Slayer hits more consistently. It's only weaker by 1 damage. This knocks big things prone, deals more damage. This might stun. Okay. Well, I think we all know what's going on. And then we still need the dagger for the trial. Do we have any actual spellcasters? No, that can just go to... Lae'zel. That's another smite. Okay, So I am pretty filled up. What's going on with... Featherfall, yeah. Oh, yeah. I just picked these gloves up. Ooh, that changes things. So targets have disadvantage on saving throws against your maneuvers and weapon actions. Makes the off-balance land better. Makes the bleed land better. And then our maneuvers, we have the disengaging strike, disarming attack. Would Wrathful Smite benefit from it? Like, would it be easier for me to frighten targets if it's under the effect of this? Attack +1. Yeah, let me toss that to Lysel. Leave that as an option. Really? When healing another, the wearer gains 1 to 6 HP. That's cool. I like that a lot. What happened? Did something bad happen? Oh yeah, but the headband of intellect. That has been a very solid addition to this character, because there's been multiple times where I've had a +3 modifier to my intelligence rolls for random things. Okay, you're medium armor. Okay. The helmet heals you for 2 hit points at the beginning of every turn. Oh, that would actually be hilarious with the Broodmother's Revenge. Every turn, just make sure that activates. You permanently have it. However, that causes its own complications, but that's an option. And then a +1 bonus to... Ooh, this is saving throws, though. That might have just sold me the saving throws. Okay, let's see how much my eyes twinkle. And stun immunity, I think, is huge. So for Lysel, she already can't take critical hits because of her armor. So that's, I mean, cool that this has it, so someone else would benefit from it, but Lysel's not going to benefit from it because her chest armor already does the same thing. Stun immunity, priceless. +1 AC, really cool. +1 saving throws, invaluable. Heals 2 HP at the beginning of every turn. Let me see. Lysel, hold on. We got the Aura of Protection going. So her strength saving throw is 14. It could be 15. Dex modifiers +5, which is solid for only having 12 dex. Oh, I dropped that shield too. Oh man, hold on. Okay, so we got a couple things to think about. If we put the Helm of Baldur on Lysel, each turn she'll lose Arcane Synergy, which adds at this point +3 damage because her Charisma is +3. That's her spellcasting ability. So that is 3 damage per turn. So 18 to 28. Or heal at the beginning of every turn for 2 health. That would be kind of funny. Throw Whispering Promise on Lysel along with the Helm, so every time, beginning of a turn, she heals 2 health and gains Bless. Just permanent Bless. 1 AC just means that she's probably not going to get attacked. 1 saving throw I think is huge. Now, if I swap back to a one-handed weapon, I'd be doing less damage. But I'd be able to put on that shield that adds +1 to saving throws. So I can either stick with damage or gain +1 saving throw and lose 3 damage. Or gain +2 saving throw and lose a lot of damage. Do I have, like, a solid one-handed weapon? Okay. Dark Vision would be cool on Lysel, not gonna lie. It'll give her a little flashlight coming out of her face, making looting easier. Advantage on Wisdom saving throws is wonderful for Lysel. Perception checks is fine. I have another option for that. Moonbeam and Moonmow. Moonbeam takes an action to move. Moonmow. Is that a buff? Illuminate the area around you with wisps of moonish light that make movement difficult for enemies and bolster your allies' damage. At the start of their turn, each hostile creature within the light must succeed a wisdom saving throw, or they must treat the lighted area as difficult terrain. Each ally within the light deals an additional 1 to 4 radiant damage on a hit with melee attacks. Okay. That's very powerful. Lae'zel is standing in the doorway. You drop Moon Moat, covers the hallway. People run into it. It's now difficult terrain, and they slow down. Lae'zel will be able to do like an attack of opportunity on one of them to stop them in their tracks, hopefully blocking the way. And then anyone else crammed in can do 1 to 4. I mean, that's interesting. I like the idea of it. Saloon Spear of Night. (1d6 plus 8). Yeah, I kind of... want Lae'zel to throw down. Oh, hold on. So there's a couple issues I gotta remember. One of my fighting style feats I picked for Paladin was Protection, and that requires a shield. If I'm not running a shield, then that fighting style is not doing anything for me. The defense is because I'm wearing armor, so it's adding an AC. What do you do? +1 initiative roll? Oh man, okay. Yeah, it's medium armor, so we got Lae'zel and Shadowheart. +1 AC on Shadowheart. Ooh, question. If a caster casts a concentration spell and is actively concentrating on it, and they get hit, and they take damage, and they roll a concentration check, and they succeed. But the attack causes the target to be stunned. So even though they succeeded on the concentration saving throw for taking the damage, they are now stunned. Does that automatically cancel the concentration on that spell? I think it does. And Shadowheart doesn't have an effect that cancels out critical hits. And if she's using Guardian Spirit, for example, and can't get stunned out of it, that's even better. I have a question. Level 11 cleric is extremely powerful. They get like planar ally at this level. What are some of the... You destroy undead. When you turn undead, it takes radiant damage. Domain spells. Gain spells from your domain. They are always prepared. Shar's Umbra. That's from her chest armor. Oh yeah, give her spell sniper. Except, what do I use that is an attack roll? Because Guardian Spirit's not gonna be affected by spell sniper. Because that's like a dexterity save or something. Let me pull it up. Where's Shadowheart? Shadowheart. And then Guardian Spirit. Spirit Guardians. It is a wisdom save. Spell sniper. Yeah, she's weird. Kind of have a feeling my... What are they called? I got two of them. Feats. I'm feeling my feat choices were suboptimal. Because, well, if I take Shadowheart, I haven't quite pinned it down yet. If I do 2 levels into Fighter, on the first level I get... Well, I would have to have first level Fighter to get the Strength and Constitution saving throw proficiencies. And at first level I get Second Wind, which is a bonus action to heal some health, which I think is really nice. Then at second level, you get Action Surge. Which in Shadowheart's case, that could be a Spirit Guardian and then a dash. And it should be able to move and groove. That could be... Sanctuary is a bonus action. We're talking about a double action. If I had 2 actions with you, what would I do? I mean, that's pretty fun. Double action, but a lot of these actions come with a spell slot cost. In 1 turn. Well, in the fight against Merkel, when you enter the arena to the right, there is a Illithid. My plan was to knock the Illithid off of that platform down so Asterion can start chewing on him. And when I hit the Illithid, he bounced, he moved, but he didn't move far enough to knock down. If in that moment I had Action Surge, and if I was able to hit him again, he would have knocked down. If he went down, then Asterion would have started chewing him up. And the Illithid probably would not have mind-controlled Aldaemon. the angel lady. And then she probably would not have killed Mel. So in that moment, I can definitely see like, oh, I would have loved to have Action Surge with Shadowheart in that moment. The only other notable moment I can think of would be hypothetically in a situation. Oh, well, the Shard Temple with all her trials at the very bottom with all the rats. I would have liked, well, this could be a misplay, kind of depends, because like being able to cast Shadow or Spirit Guardians first action, and then you Action Surge to dash, to double your movement, to be able to move around, that would have been able to clear out all the rats, and she would have been able to do that once, right? Because she would have been able to cast Spirit Guardians and kick off with a dash. All the other turns after would just require the one dash to move. That would have been very good. But that's also kind of one of those fights that, like, you might be able to overextend with your resources with that pretty quickly. Like, I think a Spirit Guardians is all you really need. Well, if Shadowheart went down against one of those sleep monsters, wouldn't she have dropped her concentration on Spirit Guardians? Oh, but she's a half-elf, so she has Fey ancestry, so she can't be, so magic can't put you to sleep. But is that exploding sleep rat considered magic? Oh. And then you have third level. Subclasses for fighter, right? So would I want something? What would... Because Lae'zel, she has Riposte, which is fantastic. I really liked having Riposte, especially when I was in Act 1 and 2 using the Blinding Spear. If an enemy tried to attack me and still missed and wasn't blinded, I had high priority to expend a die to try and hit him, so it blinds the enemy so he can't try and attack anyone else with without advantage or without disadvantage, which I thought was very beneficial. Just spreading that blind was amazing. It was a big core gameplay loop with Lae'zel. She just needed to spread the blind. Every time an enemy got blind, she was most likely standing right next to it, which is cool. That's nice. I think she had the availability to move away from these enemies because they're not going to attack of opportunity because they can't see you. I might have to be corrected on that. But it allowed people like Asterion to capitalize on sneak attacks. He was able to get a sneak attack off every single round with ease because Lae'zel was not only right next to the enemy, she was also blinding them. Little bit of overlap, but there were a couple times, well, was there? I can't, maybe. I think there was a time or two. I think what I'm remembering is Asterion has a chance to blind when he attacks with advantage. Where does that come from? Yeah, we like the Gloves of Power. We like that. So where does the chance to blind? If you attack with advantage, you have a chance to blind your target with a Justicar Scimitar. I think there was a time I was able to pull that ability off, and the enemy survived, and it was really nice to still have advantage against the target. I think Hysterion was in the shadows, and that gave him advantage on attack rolls against a lightly or heavy obscure target when using this blade. Super strong. Okay, let me see. What is your cloak, Lae'zel? Oh, yeah. Ring of Protection. Conduit Ring is nice. Extra 1d4 damage psychic when she's concentrating on a spell, which is she's incentivized to do further to avoid being knocked prone or moved against her will. And what do you got? Yeah, I mean, I want it. It's kind of how I'm building my light paladin, or I'm sorry, life domain paladin. How the what? Oh, elixir of giant strength. No kidding. That's set it to 21. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Anti-Etho has the opportunity to give you a +1 strength. Shadow Moon, or I'm sorry, Moonlight Tower, Moonrise Tower. You get an opportunity for +2 strength there. I put the +2 strength for Moonrise Towers on Lae'zel. If I did the thing with Anti-Ethel, I probably would have taken the strength and thrown it on to Lae'zel as well. So she would have 15 base, 2 from the class, which is 17. And then it'll be 1 from the hair, 2 from the potion, and that'd be 20. And then that +1 ability modifier could go. I'm thinking we run the 16 con. And then try and get 18 charisma. Because if I can get the next step above, because this is +3 to charisma modifier, that is affected, that affects or a protection. Because you get a +3, you get a modifier, or charisma modifier was worth a bonus on saving throws. So if I get that up to 18, I can have +4 to saving throws. But I also want that strength on Shadowheart because I really want a frontline cleric. But I want them to have great casting ability for all their stuff. Because, like, if their casting ability isn't good, then you just have a fighter without fighter abilities. And you have a fighter with spell casting abilities that don't do anything. They're just constantly resisted, things dodge it, doesn't take effect. I mean, something like Longstrider would work. That'd be great. You know, you're a fighter with Longstrider without fighter abilities. So I gotta spread her stats real thin-ish. I mean, I want the 14 dex for the +2 AC. Because she wears medium armor, and those allow +2 AC max. 16 con is a good start. We could probably leave that there. We got wisdom up to 20. Charisma, what do I need you for? Saving throw's nice. It's kind of why I kept it, just to keep the saving throw high-ish. I'm just gonna have to keep using those potions, man. Oh, I wonder, because for Shadowheart, I dropped her strength to 10, or bumped it to 10. It's 10, but I'm using elixirs of Hill Giant Strength, so it should be 8. Her strength score should be 8, and then I can dump those 2 points into... oh, I guess Dex, Con, or Wisdom, right? What does Charisma do for me? Yeah, well, if I start her off as fighter, she would get strength and constitution proficiency on saving throws. Which I want the constitution saving throw proficiency because I'm gonna want to get Warcaster. So she has advantage on saving throws, plus her proficiency modifier is added on top of the constitution saving throw, which is going to be 3. So she's going to be able to keep Spirit Guardians up for the whole duration. But I need 1 level in fighter to do that. If I do 1 level in the fighter, do I want to invest any more? Level 5 fighter gives me extra attack. If I do a fighter cleric. Oh, that'd be interesting. The levels that we're at now, do I want to copy the level 4 fighter and then do level 7 paladin? I'm sorry. Not level 7 paladin, that's Lae'zel. Do fighter cleric? Oh, you know what? Give me... I use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna think about this. Okay, so I got a question. Hey, who's messaging me? Oh, look at that handsome. All right. Baldur's Gate 3. All subclasses that get extra attack. Extra attack. So we have Barbarian, Fighter, ooh, Monk, Paladin, and Ranger. They all get extra attack at level 5. College of Swords, College of Valor for Bard, and a Blade Singing for Wizard get extra attack at level 6. So, yeah, man, that's just a lot of points to spread. Barbarian Cleric. You cast Spirit Guardians. The enemy is charging you. And you rage. Because you're raging now, you can't concentrate on a spell, so you drop Spirit Guardians. You lose that spell slot. Now you're raging. And enemies are coming at you. Let's say you got the Berserker. So you attack once with your main action. You attack once with your offhand, which now gives you a stacking debuff that makes you more inaccurate over time. And then you can use your second bonus action because you're a thief rogue for another investment. Okay, so that's already too much. So what about just Barbarian? Can't cast spells, can't concentrate while raging. So what do we get out of Barbarian if we're not raging? We get the unarmored defense where you add your constitution to your armor class. Oh, don't we get extra movement speed? Yeah, I don't know. Fighter. If I take one level in a fighter, I get the armor proficiencies and weapon proficiencies that I'm gonna want. Second level is action surge. Yeah, what if I do? Well, no. I would want level 5 fighter for the extra attack. And then Tempest Cleric. A monk cleric? Okay. A monk cleric. They're unarmored, they add their wisdom to their AC. Clerics want high wisdom. So that's a nice bonus. What do monks get? I mean, flurry of blows. Okay. So I'm staring at. I want Shadowheart to be better right now, what she has going on is okay. She has advantage on Constitution saving throws. However, she only has a +3. If she had the proficiency bonus, it would be a +4, so a total of +7. And she has Warcaster. She has advantage on Constitution saving throws for concentration. It just needs to be better. What did I... You know what? Hold on.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Light on my feet.
So you're priest. You have charisma and wisdom proficiency. Kind of think that's what we want to stick with, right? Because if I rewrite you, and if I just go straight into rogue, then I get the rogue bonuses. So dexterity proficiency, intelligence proficiency, and I still keep wisdom. I lose charisma. Okay, so I will lose charisma, gain intelligence, and dex. A dex saving throw. What does that look like? That's athletics? Acrobatics. Sorry, athletics is strength. In acrobatics, keep you balanced, land on your feet. Helps you resist being shoved. Plus 11, that's pretty big. Yeah, I like not being able to be shoved. Wait. Oh, Illithid. Illithid does this for me. What one is it? Ah, yeah. Expertise in persuasion, deception, and intimidation checks. Yeah. So... So, rogue proficiency saves for dexterity, intellect, and wisdom. That's pretty solid. That is a really good spread. Priest is wisdom and charisma, which charisma is really solid to have high. I think I would rather charisma than dex. But unless I go for dex, then I lose out on it. Ain't gonna be good though. Okay, so let's see.
Fate spins along as it should. Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead? As thou did.
Okay. Let me see. So rogue. Get proficiency in Dex. And oh, I'm a genius. I think Astarion has a helm that gives him the proficiency in wisdom saving throws. I think that's what's going on. Okay, so then, yeah, we just do wisdom charisma. Fine. Our deity is Lolth. What's our cantrips? We can't change any of that. Okay. Abilities. Yeah, I need a face. Okay. Well, we don't want strength. +2 mana dexterity is fantastic. Works on saving throws, works on AC. Works on ranged weapon strikes. Okay. Constitution 14, that'll have to do. Intelligence 10. Wisdom 15, and then charisma. So what happens if we drop the 2 on wisdom, since we know we're going to need it, and then drop dexterity. Okay, change these. All right. So I want perception's good. Part of me just wants to default to athletics and acrobatics. While I'm not going to excel in either of those, well, the acrobatics, I'm going to get dexterity, so I am going to excel in that. The athletics, I'm not going to excel in. But if I can get anything to use against being shoved, I like that. And this helps me in shoving. And what, acrobatics and athletics? One of those, worry about like running across ice gaps. I mean, survival would be nice. Medicine would be nice. But I kind of just default to athletics and acrobatics. We'll go into the strengths. Okay. Fine. And then... yeah, fine, man. Fine. Okay, now you got... so you got the base stuff of priest, so we can swap over to rogue. We can just go ahead and knock out rogue. Okay. perception's one of them. What about... Ooh. That seems safe. Okay, perception, arcana, stealth. Am I? Charisma's low. We could, because like, the only time the stealth skill comes into play is if you are sneaking, crouching, hiding within the line of sight of an NPC, whether hostile or neutral. That's when you roll a stealth check. If you stand on the outskirts of their sight line and never enter it, you don't need to ever roll a stealth check. Majority of my interactions with stealth have been outside of rolling stealth. I very, very rarely roll stealth. So while it's kind of a comfort pick, I like the idea of being able to roll stealth well, there are other options around it. I haven't been stuck in a situation where like I'm on one side of a hallway and need to get to the other, and I need to stealth across to get by, and someone is already watching it. I haven't seen it, so I'm not worried about that. Perception, yeah, I want to make you good at perception. And then arcana. But I don't want to miss history either. Bummer, dude. Oh, wait. What about this? Yeah. Pump it up. So now I got a +1 in athletics. Alright. Is that really what I want? Insight. Well, insight already has a +3. Bumps it up to a +5. Do I ever use insight? When is that even used in the game? When is investigation used in the game? I know there's a couple times for deception, intimidation, performance, and persuasion. Those are fine. But what about insight and investigation? Are those used? There's plenty of arcana and history rolls. Plenty of sleight of hand, almost unlimited, if you will. Stealth, same thing. Okay, yeah, let's... Insight? Do I care about it? Alright. But... It's just, it better help the build. Okay. So now we're going to Rogue 2. Perfect. And then Rogue 3 is going to be the last rogue level. We don't want Arcane Trickster. We want Thief for the bonus action. Yep. Okay. Perfect. Next one. Priest. Priest passive. Okay, so these do change over time, so I have to be careful and pick the right one. So Power Word Shield also grants target +1 AC. It is huge. The connection in the shadows allows you to heal yourself 20% of the damage done whenever you deal damage with a spell. rather grant the +1 AC. Whenever you heal an ally, heal for yourself for half your class level. Okay. I heal an ally, they get the healing or whatever the spell and benefits are. But I get half of my class level in healing. Okay. Don't like that. Not interested in that. Okay. We want inspiration. And we got race darkness. Level 6. So we're 3 and 3. Now our cantrips. Let's see, we get quite a few of these. So desperate player, let out a desperate call for healing yourself. Call for healing yourself for 130 max HP. No. Mind Soothe, reducing range, it can attack by 3 meters. Nah. Levitate's interesting. Silence, good. Leap of Faith, maybe. Fade is also good. So let's go with Fade, because I know that is going to come in play. That costs an action to grant someone necrotic resistance. Which ain't too shabby. Vampiric Embrace. Shackle Undead. That was one thing I actually have never used. And I know that was something I picked when we were going through the Shadow Curse lands. Alright, so I think our first two choices is Silence and Fade. Okay, yeah, we want Silence and Fade. We got all of these. Okay, gain inner focus. For 5 holy power, focus your mind, making the next spell cost no resources. Closer to light, you gain 1 additional holy power whenever you grant holy power. And you are closer to the shadows. This allows Shadow Word Pain to last until the target dies. And Shadow Word Death no longer hurts you if the target is above 50% health. I want the additional holy power whenever I gain holy power. Now for you, we don't have proficiency in Constitution saving throws. So Warcaster would just give you advantage on Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. Which that is an option. I originally picked this feat with the thoughts in mind that I would be using spell scrolls that require concentration instead of the class abilities. Because Priest doesn't have anything that grants or that requires concentration. So using spell scrolls, I can gain the benefit of Warcaster. However, I don't have proficiency in Constitution saving throws, so it doesn't really help me. However, we are going to get more feats later on. I could increase my Constitution to 15, give myself proficiency in Constitution saving throws, and then later on grant Warcaster. That would be a 2 feat investment. The way my character is worked out right now, I do have 3 levels into Rogue, but I don't have a 4th for the feat. So this character is going to be a level 3 rogue to level 9 priest. I could do an 8 to 4 split. 8 priest, 4 rogue. Or I guess my only 2 feats if I kept the... Yeah, it would just be Warcaster and Resilient. I think I'm down for that. That allows me to do... Yeah. And then my concentration saving throws are going to be much better off. Because it feels so bad to lose concentration on a spell. Or get countered. I've been getting hit by counter spells. It's my fault. I keep forgetting that there's counter spelling enemies. Is there really anything else? More resistance to damage type of your choice? Nah. Great Weapon Master without a U. Lucky? Maybe. There could be value in that. Martial Adept? No. Mobile? No. Performer? Definitely not. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. We're going to start off with Resilient with Constitution. We got 2 more cantrips. So I'm thinking Shackle Undead I'm a little unsure about. I picked it up. I had it. And I never used it. The only situation I can remember is, what is it? It is in Act 1, unlike the original overworld area, right? So not in the Underdark. There are 2 Death Wardens, Grave Wardens. They're the skeletons with 2-handed swords that resurrect undead allies in their vicinity. I used the Sentry's Eye, the Sentinel's Eye, the necklace that grants the Fiat Ray. I used it on there, and that was amazing. And it was undead, so Shackle Undead would have worked there too. I think Shackle Undead is highly valuable, especially in Act 1 and 2. Act 3 I'm a little unsure of. I think we moved away from a lot of the undead side of stuff. Well, there was the dungeon with all those trials, and they were all undead. Okay, let's see. Resistance to necrotic damage, that's... Yeah, levitate and necrotic damage. Levitate will allow us to make sure no one takes damage from jumping. I mean, before a fight I can add, well, actually, it kind of depends on if I do that feat or not. But this will stop fall damage. Immune to services and fall damage. Last 10 turns, it does cost a holy power, but eventually we'll have up to like 10 of those suckers. And so being able to do that for 10 turns, being able to jump up and down cliffs will be great. Yeah. We'll keep Shackle and Dead in our back pocket. Just in case. Alright, level 6 on Priest. We have a new passive. Pain Suppression. Spell that grants target 50% damage reduction for 2 turns. The light grants you the ability to increase your healing. Add your Wisdom modifier to all healing. That's probably what I'm going to do. And then we have Mindless Destruction. Shadow is corrupting your mind. You add your Wisdom modifier to non-periodic shadow spells. No. We want it on periodic spells. So it's not on period. If it's not on yeah, don't work on dots. I don't want it. Mindful, Wisdom modifier, all healing. Perfect. I mean, being able to hand out necrotic resistance. Yeah, I think that's more valuable than that. So you cost 5 holy power. You deal some damage. They got to be nearby, 5 meters. So next door enemies are going to take some damage. Have to be next to allies in order for them to get healed within 5 meters. I think I would rather just make someone resistant to necrotic damage. Okay, level 8. Oh, this might be the last one, huh? Oh yeah, light, shadow, and balance. You are learning the balance between light and shadow, allowing your renew, shadow word pain, and power word shield to target 2 targets per cast. That's what we're going to be going with. But surge of light, when casting a spell, there's 25% chance of their being able to cast a smite for free. I think that sounds like a lot of fun, but I don't think it's as good as light, shadow, and balance. Torment. If an enemy is affected by Shadow Word Pain, your Shadow Word spells deal an additional 50% damage to it. That sounds great. Except, Light, Shadow, and Balance. I can drop 2 renews, 2 shields, 2 pains. Okay, now feet. So we have resilient, so now we go Warcaster. So now we have... Okay. So that is your last level up. Now we have ability improvements to spend. So we're going to do 3 wisdom. Here's the first wisdom. Here's the second wisdom. Here's the third wisdom. And well, we got 1 more, 2 more, 2 for 6, 8, 10, 2 for 6, 8, 10. So we got 5 more. So that was 3. So yeah, now we got 2 more. So let's dump 1 into Con and 1 into Dex. We'll do Dex first. one more and then con. Yep, that's the last of them. So we're looking at 16 dex. Fantastic. That gives you 18 dexterities. 14 from armor, 3 from dexterity, 1 from the boots. That's fantastic. Why are you so low? From armor? Oh, whoa. Your armor stinks, man. I gotta get you upgraded armor. Yeah, I need to grab another stud of leather armor then. Oh, that was from... Yeah, I know who to get that from. Alright, so... got a couple things going on our bars now. Kind of messed up. Grab those. These 3, that's fine. Okay, so disengage above the disengage, hide above the hide, dash above the dash. And then, assuming we have a couple... So you are prayer mending rank 1, you're prayer mending rank 2, get rid of 1, drop in 2. And then power word fortitude rank 1, fortitude rank 2. Heal rank 2, heal rank 1. Alright. Oh, hey, Raph. How you doing, man? I'm just organizing my bars real quick. Okay. Guess what I'll do for now is, do you gain holy power or do you lose holy power? Okay, you use holy power. You gain holy power. You gain holy power. You gain holy power. You gain holy power. You require holy power. You require holy power. You require. Okay. You require holy power still, even though you're ritual. So you're just an action. You don't gain it, but you don't lose it either. Same with you. Oh, same with you. And you grant. Oh, okay. So rank 3, rank 2. Okay, we're good with that.
Hope you're keeping
hey,
well,
Dougie,
friend.
how you doing? I only dropped an icon on you. Sorry. Yeah, I'll pet you. Who's a good boy? Okay. So we have a heal and a heal, and then a shield. so these are my generators. You three don't require anything. Honest, I'm gonna throw penance, prayer mending. Oh, that's penance rank 1. Let's get rid of that. Oh, hold on. Aren't these the same? So prayer mending, utter a powerful prayer that will heal an ally after they take damage. Okay. So that's after they take damage. This is after they're brought to 0 HP. So those are similar. I'm going to drop those down there. And then I think I do want... that there. This is a mix of damage or healing. Every time I use it, I feel a little underwhelmed. Toss you there since you can do both. Psychic Scream. It's utility. Oh, Mind Blast 2, Mind Blast 1, that could go. Actually, none of that stuff is damage. You make the most sense, I believe. We have all the abilities that we need to right. Oh, I think so. And then Asterion.
I've got a
We're
long
gonna
road
keep
ahead.
you as is. Oh, really? Did I just cut out all the duplicates and not realize it? I don't got anything else that's supposed to be over in that bar, do I? Like, that's all the class stuff. Okay. And then these are the Illithid. And racial. And weapon. Oh, that's class.
There's no time to waste. I must keep going.
I think we're gonna wing it. I really gotta think. Oh, hold on. If I reset your class, are you gonna lose the elixir of Hill Giant Strength? Rangers, we got double saves. Okay.
Thou walkest alone. On all these harsh nights, love is no domain of mine. But, and thus,
Right.
fate, dost thou require a new
Ain't got no
ally,
meanings, bro.
as thou desire.
Okay. So, this is where we decide we want fighter. Well, what happens if we Ranger Tempest Cleric? Like, we still get the medium armor proficiencies. We still get some of the weapon proficiencies. And Rangers have some weapon proficiencies. Paladin. I feel like I only want one paladin in the party at a time. They are pretty dope. Oh no, I'm sorry. You have to be fighter. You need the Constitution saving throw. Okay. And our fighting style. That's interesting. Okay, so how do I want to build you? So 2-weapon fighting. When you make an attack with your offhand weapon, you add your ability modifier to the damage of the attack. Okay, I don't think I want to do dual wielding with you. Though, it does sound kind of fun, because I don't have a lot of options for your bonus action. But then that would limit to light weapons. And Asterian's got that covered. Well, I kind of want you with a 2-handed weapon. You roll a 1 or a 2 on damage die for an attack with a 2-handed melee weapon. That die is re-rolled. I think I'm just going to go with defense. Just give me a straight up defense. We're doing this. Okay, so I need... wisdom. What do I think of that? He would have no dexterity. That could be problematic. Constitution would be fine. Or intelligence, mediocre. Charisma is a dead stat. Wisdom we can reach to 14, so we can easily do 3 levels in the strength, 1 level in a constitution, and then the rest into wisdom. I think that's gonna give me the character I want. Okay. So now that you are Fighter 1... Ooh, do we go for the action surge? 1 level. I get 8 more hit points, so that's going to bring me up to 20, which I think is fantastic. I already get the ASI out of this. The biggest thing would be the action surge. Immediately gain an extra action to use this turn. And it recovers on a short rest. It also eats up a level of cleric that I could be. Cleric. What are our options? So if I get you to work the way I want you, you're gonna be up there in the front lines. You're gonna be taking damage, so you have some constitution. Blade Ward gives you a reprieve for a round. Then it's gone, then it's another action. But our priest has that covered. Bursting Sinew. Explode a corpse causing an impale those around it. Not really interesting. Guidance, however, is a good option. I like something at ranged. So 1d12 for necrotic damage or 1d8 for radiant. So it kind of depends on what we're going to be fighting. We're not going to be in the Shadow Curse land, so Radiant's not going to hold that same amount of value. What about Resistance? It is a cantrip. It lasts for 10 turns. You receive 1d4 bonus to saving throws. Do like the idea of that. I think that's what we do. Okay, and now we do the Tempest Domain. And then abilities. That's fine. Prepared spells. Do I have a lesser amount of prepared spell slots? I mean, I guess it's first level, but I could have sworn that they had 4 slots. Am I crazy? Alright. We're gonna want Sanctuary and Command. And for you, I think we want to hold on to Inflict Wounds. Yeah, we're just going straight Cleric then. Prepared spells. That's an interesting idea. Minus 1d4 to attack rolls and saving throws. Bane. Protection from evil and good. Shield of Faith. I feel like Shield of Faith is the pick, but I also feel like it's not the pick. Adding 2 AC onto an ally is great, even onto Shadowheart herself. It would take up a concentration slot. She would still be able to cast Sanctuary and Command. and inflict wounds. Okay. And because I want her to be a bruiser. Yeah, okay. Oh, brother. Yeah, I wanted the level 5 fighter. Okay, yeah. Let's do this. So we get an action surge. This is where we could get a little crazy. We have the choices of Arcane Archer, Battlemaster Champion, or Eldritch Knight. Arcane Archer ain't quite the vibe we're looking for. We want a melee combatant. Battlemaster does that very well. Isel has great options because of Battlemaster, and I really like it. Champion. Now we need to roll a critical to hit while attacking is reduced by 1. Okay, that's all I get out of this subclass? Is that way? I don't know, dog. Okay, Eldritch Knight, though. Yeah. Okay, hear me out. We do Eldritch Knight. We do Booming Blade as one of the cantrips. And then we do have an option. So Friends. Friends is fantastic, but we're never going to be able to use it. Blade Ward, yeah, same thing. Dance with the Lights, Mage Hand, Ignore, Minor Illusion, Toll the Bell, True Strike. You guys can go. Yeah, what are we leaving ourselves with? I guess Mage Hand might have its uses. Acid Splash, Bursting Sinew, Bone Chill. Bone Chill. Prevent target from healing. Target cannot help down creatures. And if they're undead, they receive disadvantage on attack rolls. That doesn't seem like a bad idea. Shocking Grab. Since I'm gonna be doing Warcaster, I might actually want to grab that up. There are 2 spells. I already know this spell. Fine. Shield is definitely one of them. The next one. Well, it's between Chromatic Orb and Magic Missile. Chromatic Orb is able to dump an ice blot underneath the target, or a burning patch to make them burn. But at the same time, Magic Missile can eat up 3 charges of a buff that eats attacks. Like, I don't know if you ever played Slay the Spire, but there's like Sly or Slimy, where every time the enemy takes damage, they only take 1. I think there's something like that in this game. That just seems like a more solid option. So our expanded option. Tasha's hideous laughter is fantastic. I'm actually considering Find Familiar. Featherfall. That's a good one. Expeditious Retreat. Gain dash immediately and as a bonus action on each of your turns until the spell ends. It is concentration and it lasts until long rest or until concentration breaks. Getting her to be able to move around would be great if she's the powerhouse. I think she is. Enhanced leap. That's a good one. It's unfamiliar. Yeah, maybe not Find Familiar. What about... Not Disguise Self, not False Life. I think I'm gonna play with that. Okay, level 4. Yep, now we get the feat. The spell. Go for chromatic orb. We got the race, replace spell, so we can replace Expeditious Retreat, Magic Missile, or Shield. We want to keep all 3 of those in our feat that we're picking. So we have proficiency in Constitution saves. So now we do Warcaster to get advantage in Constitution saves. And then we have level 5 in Fighter. This gives us extra attack. I can replace spells. I already know I don't want to. So now we're set up. Okay. Excuse me. So now we go the route of the cleric. Oh, yeah, Sanctuary, brother. Okay. Oh, we get a new cantrip? Okay, so we got... Okay, I got 3 level 1s. John on level 2. I got 2. Okay. That's not what I mean. Okay, so now... Alright, so we already have Warcaster, and we already have Fighter level for Constitution saving throw. Okay. Spell Sniper. You learn a cantrip. Great. And the number you need to roll a critical hit with spells is reduced by 1. The effect can stack. I'm not really interested with that, honestly. You have Warcaster. You have proficiency with con saves from Fighter. Sentinel. Because if she's standing next to Lizelle, and they're both standing next to Asterion, something attacks Asterion, both of them can retaliate with Sentinel smacking the enemy with free attacks. Well, reaction attacks. I like the idea of that. It also means that if enemies are trying to get by her and she's able to use a reaction for her attack of opportunity, she can stop them in her tracks. And then you get advantage on opportunity attacks, which is solid. I want to make her a bruiser. But I want her 2 weapons. So does that mean... -5 to attack. You get 10 damage. Then, if I knock someone out, I can get a bonus attack. So imagine this. She casts Spirit Guardian, she runs into the group of enemies. They all take a bunch of damage from Spirit Guardians, they're heavily injured. Next, she takes, for her action, a weapon attack. She's able to hit an enemy, and doesn't kill it, and now it's looking very bloody, right? It took damage from Guardian Spirit, took damage from the first attack. Now, because she's Fighter 5, she has a bonus attack, so she's able to swing even again. Knocks out the monster. Now, one of the enemies next to him is available for a bonus action attack. Like, I think I'm talking myself into it. I'm just very worried about the -5 to attack roll. We can offset it with Bless, which I can apply pretty consistently. We can offset it with weapon oils. There's one that basically gives it a +1 weapon enchantment. So +1 to hit, +1 damage. And is considered magical for resistances. I even think there's a potion of accuracy that adds +2 to hit. And Lizelle, one of her oath action charges can add +2 to hit for her too, and that recovers on short rest. Oh, you know what? What are her gloves? Because I might strip the gloves off Karlach and drop them on Shadowheart. What was that going to do for me? If I'm wearing medium armor, I only get +2 modifier from Dex. So, I mean, that would do it, and then some. But the and then some would be wasted. feel like you're just gonna miss so much more. I mean, I could toggle it off so that she'd still keep the crit hit or kill a target getting a bonus offhand or a bonus attack. Because, I mean, what does that mean? -5 to attack roll. So, if I plan on getting my strength up to 20, which is going to be the max you're able to get in this game, barring from some exclusions, there are some interactions that do allow you to get over 20 strength. But I'm intentionally not breaking 20 of any of the attributes. And if I do, then I respec and make sure that it's all set up. So 20 is going to be the maximum stat in anything that I do, unless there's also the potion of Cloud Giant Strength and Hill Giant Strength. Both of those make your strength above 20. One 21, the other 27. Cloud Giant being 27. So that's without the Cloud Giant. So 20 strength is going to be +5 to hit. Ray Weapon Master takes away 5. So you're just going to be swinging for the roll to die. And then you got proficiency bonus. So now we're looking at +4 at this point. So I got 2 attacks at +4. To gain 10 damage. I mean, I remember doing that with Karlak in my first playthrough. She did miss attacks, as she's going to. I'll run it. If she misses so many attacks that I lose my mind, I can swap her. What is this? Oh, okay. So we have prepared spells. Blindness is an obvious pick for me. Silence is nice. I like the idea of it, but I haven't really used it in practice. Sanctuary is really good. Inflict wounds is nice just to have something for damage. But if I'm gonna have something for damage, ooh, I mean that's a level 1 slot. What am I level 1 slot? Sanctuary? Yeah, I think I'll do that. And then Shield of Faith. Do I still want to run? Shield of Faith? What about Cure Wounds? We'll drop Cure Wounds. When I was building her the first time, I did like the idea of having a bunch of spells that spawned allies. Animate Dead, Summon Elemental, Spiritual Weapons, another ally. Let's see. This really 1d4 + 2. I'm assuming the +2 is from the wisdom. Brother. Stow Curse, Feign Death, Speak of Dead, Revivify. I mean, having Revivify on our bar is not a bad idea. I'm just preparing for the worst. You know, times where I accidentally jump too far down and die or blow up something, don't mean to. She can easily revivify, you know, like cast a spell slide instead of a scroll. That seems enticing. I still kind of want prayer of healing. But if I have it my way, I never use it. Warding Bond, I kind of want... I mean, the choice is going to be Shield of Faith or Warding Bond. Or Spirit Guardian. Nice. Okay. Because that's what I'm looking for. Alright, prepared spells. Kind of like what we got going on. Yeah, let's do that. Animating Undead's fun. Okay. So now Shadowheart, homie, you... Yeah, I really did, didn't I? Strength, I think we're going to be using potions for you. What is even... Hold on. Oh, it's a potion. I can't just get rid of it. What did I do? I pumped her strength to 17, but I have a potion. Oh, did I mess up? Well, did I? I mean... What is... Okay, so we just did that.
What's next?
You come here. I want the death option, please. Can you give me the death option? Okay. That potion. Till long rest. Yeah. How do I get rid of this without... Rizal, come here.
An efficient path.
We're on the same side last time I checked.
Oh, that's hilarious. Wait, Lizelle needs 17 to hit. They rolled a 15, so I missed. But it's... Well, I only need a shield. I don't want a shield. I missed, bro. Okay. And that's good. What was that? Oh no. You need to die, bro. There you go. And now... I think we need a Mel's inventory. I'll look for one of you.
Take you. A little help, please.
Please. Okay, Shadowrun. Yep, okay. Oh, I didn't save any of that though. Alright, bummer, dude. Oh, there's my water. I'm gonna be. Shadowheart. Oh yeah. Alright.
Thou walkest alone. On all the love is no demand, and thus fate dost thou require as thou desires.
Okay. Fighter 1. Okay. Great weapon fighting. When you roll a 1 on a damage die for an attack with a two-handed melee weapon, that die is re-rolled once. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, what was my answer to this? Oh yeah, how do I want to spread these points out? Now, did I? Yeah, if I can't get her dexterity to 14. I might do heavy armor on her. Because she's fighter, so she has the proficiency. Yeah, ally zone, Shadowheart, and be moving the same, right? Okay, so let's do... Yeah. Let's drop that. So 17 strength, max we can do. And then dexterity 10, con 15. Can get that to 16 and 1, and then that'll be fine there. Okay, so I'm thinking those are good. And then instead of intimidation, I want acrobatics out of you. Alright, you're fine there. We're going to keep going with fighter until we go 5. That's 2. Now, I did like the idea of Eldritch Knight, especially some of her equipment benefits off of cantrips being cast. And I kind of want to do Booming Blade to do thunder damage. Yeah, but she would have Divine Smite Thunder too. I think the Booming Blade might be the better option. Okay, so that's fine. And then we want Shocking Grasp, our 2 spells. It's going to be Shield. And Missile Expanded, we're going to go with... I think I want an Expeditious Retreat. Especially if I'm able to get her to be as deadly as I want her to be. Oh, if she has that, she's not going to have Spirit Guardians, though. Okay, so Fighter 4. Chromatic Orb. And we'll replace... What is our feat? We have proficiency in Constitution saving throws, so we're going to go Warcaster. And then last level in Fighter. That, replace spell, we're good. Okay. And now we start going Cleric. So our cantrips. We want Guidance, Light, and I suppose Sacred Flame. Tempest Domain sounds funny because you're able to knock enemies around and deal a little extra thunder damage. It's kind of amusing. You also get access to like Call Lightning, which is really cool. It's a very powerful spell. I like it a lot. Nature Domain. What do we get out of you? You learn a druid cantrip and become proficient in animal handling, nature, or survival. War Domain. Ooh, War Domain. So buttons. I think the Tempest domain might have a little bit more versatility. With being able to knock things around. I like knocking those two elementals off the fight on answer that solve those problems so quickly. And Shadowheart was able to knock out one of them. I know for sure. I can't remember who knocked out the other. Might have been Shadowheart. Like that was invaluable. The War Domain, give me a little extra attacks with bonus actions and War Priest charges, so I can only do it so often. I think I would prefer, yeah, especially the reaction. Yeah, we'll do Tempest. Abilities, Medicine History, perfect. Prepare spells. Oh yeah, we just started those. Okay. I can change prepared spells at any time. When you roll thunder or lightning damage, you can use your channel divinity to deal maximum damage instead. Turn undead, we got a couple of spell slots and channel divinity charges. Prepare spells, we do later. We got Shatter and Gust of Wind. Okay, this is going to be the last cleric, right? Oh no, it's not. Okay, new cantrip. Yeah, we're gonna go with that one. Beat. Okay, so we got Warcaster. I think our option was going to be Great Weapon Master. Okay, we got Call Lightning and Sleet Storm. And then when you successfully turn an undead creature, it also takes 4 to 24 radiant damage. Alright, this is going to be the last level. Alright. And this one knocks back enemies. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Okay, so we're going to be able to bully enemies off edges. Alright, so we got Fighter 5 for that extra attack. Bonus action. A self-heal for a bonus action. We got weapon and armor proficiencies. We have Constitution, saving throw proficiency, along with Warcaster. Now our prepared spells. The list you picked for me is fantastic. However, I think I want... 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3. So we got 2 level 1s. We have Sanctuary and Command. I like reserving my level 1s for that. So then level 2, we got Silence and Blind and Spiritual Weapon. I think I want this Restoration. Huh. That's right. You don't get Divine Smite until like level 8. But I do have Booming Blade. 22 to 49. Are you serious? 10 to 23? Okay, so I know I have the potion on. I know it's 17. So 17, 18, 19, 20. And then Shadowheart, you're doing 1 into Constitution. We'll drop that. Okay. Now the rest are going into Wisdom. Oh, dang. That was the last one. Okay. Wait, plus 17? Where are you getting plus 17 from? What is your damage? Plus 11. Oh, I get 10 from... both hands. Damage increased by 10. Okay. So, shouldn't you be doing more than that then? Shouldn't I? Okay. Weapon bond. Found a weapon? Where? Oh, Eldritch Knight. That's what's up. Okay. Alright, so let's see. We have a level 3. Level 3, level 2. Channel Divinity. light. Another level 3. Okay. Toss level 3's over there. Alright, level 1 as well. Okay, so let's drop... Whatever. Oh, I guess I used my channel divinity for a reaction. Okay. Let's see. We have our... cantrips here. We have first levels down there. Can we toss these 3 there? And then we'll throw on our second levels. Okay. Oh, but you still have... Yeah, we got 2 fighters in the party. One splits off to be a paladin, the other split off to be a cleric. What is... oh, yeah. I could do... well, it kind of depends on what cleric 7 gets. I could do an even split of 6 and 6. 6 fighter, 6 cleric. Make sure I get the most out of all of the, feats I can get. Oh yeah, that ring. Yeah, and you're wearing what you need to be wearing. Alright, when you deal with damage with the cantrip, you get arcane synergy. Oh yeah, that's gonna be wisdom. Oh yeah, I do get one more increase, don't I? So that's gonna be 16 wisdom. Alright, fine. That's great. Deals thunder damage to a reverting creature, becomes dazed. This is when you deal lightning or thunder, add your spellcasting modifier to the damage dealt. Increases the spell save DC by 1, initiative by 1. On a creature reverberation, you cause a reverberation. You should cause it. Yeah. Oh yeah, these boots kind of stink for you, not gonna lie. Alright, yeah, we're gonna stick you with a two-handed weapon. Apparently you're gonna do some work. You might be doing 23 to 33 damage if you hit. And then you have a bound weapon, so you can't get disarmed. That's really cool. Does it do anything else? Oh, automatically returns when thrown. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I'm not gonna complain there.
Let's move.
Okay, and I think I like what we did with our priest, so I think we're looking good. Alright, I'm gonna pop a save. No, come on. Throw it in the bag. Okay. Oh, you're still pretty encumbered, aren't you? Why are you so encumbered? These consumables are 0. Okay. What did I do with you? Oh, yeah, okay. I like that. That's solid. Okay, then I'm happy with you, right? I know I reset you recently to mess with the saving throws. I think you're looking pretty good, though. And the steering, I'm pretty comfy with. There's not too many options for just a straight rogue, so I'm not too worried about it. Izel's a 4 fighter, gonna be 8 paladin. Shadowheart's gonna be a 5 fighter, 7 cleric, most likely. Yeah, next level she can hit the 16 wisdom. That'll be a good spread. It'll be 20 strength, 16 con, 16 wisdom. Izel. Oh yeah, 16 con, 16 charisma, 20 strength. Alright. I'm gonna use the restroom. Be right back. Well, at least I got Shadowheart to a point where she doesn't need any more of the Hill Giant strength potions. I'm only gaining 1 strength out of this one that I got going, but that was before I respect I was using it. Okay, 16 con, that's great. Last point will go into wisdom. That'll be amazing. That'll be +3. And then Zell, similar deal. We're gonna go level 8 paladin, 4 fighter. We got plenty of strength, con, charisma. I think we got 1 more point coming in for it. I don't know where it's gonna go, you know. Do I just put 1 more point into con and leave it at that? Or 1 more point into charisma and leave it at that? And then Asterion. I think I'm happy with Asterion being complete rogue. Oh, did I give him mobile? Okay. So he has mobile, ability trained from the Illithid, Absolute Bane is for gloves, Adrenaline rushes from feet or boots, Caustic Reprisals from his cloak, Dark Visions is racial, Elven Weapon, Training, racial, Evasion, that's right. Your agility lets you dodge out of the way of certain spells. When a spell or effect would deal half damage on successful dexterity saving throw, it deals no damage if you succeed, and only half damage if you fail. So it's only for dexterity saving throws, so that's going to be like your fireballs, for example. What about Sleet Storm is a con save. Ah, Call Lightning. That's a dexterity save. So that's good to keep in mind. Fast Hands is the bonus action. Favorable Beginnings is a Illithid. Pillar of Monsters is from his bow. Fey Ancestry. Can't Fall Asleep from Magic. Look at the Far Realm. Mage Slayer, Malefic, okay, Opportunity Organ Rearranger. Yeah, when you make an ability check with a skill you are proficient with, the lowest result you can roll on the die is 10. I think that is so cool. Yeah, I put Savage Attacker on him. Hey, Asterion, buddy. Like, I guess it's not like super positive, but it's not as negatively neutral as it was before. Huh. Okay. So, are we at that point where I need to be looking at alternatives for this? Adding the poison damage is nice, but what are we fighting? Like all the undead's immune to it, the Steel Watchers are immune to it. I guess I'll keep it, why not? Let's see. Oh, okay, where are we? Are we good? Are we actually good? Are we good?
Still breathing, despite everything.
So we said everyone, mostly everyone's spells. Okay. Oh, yeah.
It won't happen, I swear.
We broke down the door. can't really glaze that pizza, they are. He wasn't even hurt.
In trouble. Inside.
That's why nothing's gonna happen to us.
We were
We'll
rescuing.
tell them what happened.
I spoke
and
to
we'll
a
be
witness
home in
who
no
says
time.
you entered the house before the fire started.
You've been saying that for ages, and we're still here. What are they waiting for?
What my friend means to say is that the witness must have been.
I don't know, dear. I don't know. All we can do is be patient.
I almost believed you this time.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Here's that. And then a first order of business. Oh, wait. Yeah.
What is it this time?
Trade. If I make it more expensive, the DC is just gonna go up. Wait.
Fire started.
You've been saying that for ages, and we're still here. What are they waiting for?
Alright,
What is it this time?
still trade. Okay, so let's drop. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of money.
This must have been
I don't know.
mistaken.
All we can do is be patient.
Better. I almost believed you this time.
Please.
Are they going to arrest us? What if they throw us in jail?
Let's rehearse this one more time.
Calm down, dear.
Time for discretion.
It won't happen, I swear.
What you were doing in the house.
You've been caught red-handed. Hopefully.
Oh, I didn't check the difficulty and everything. Okay.
What is it this time?
So we trade with you. 4 grand. Wow. Okay.
The people used to respect.
Are they going to arrest us?
Let's rehearse
What
this
if they
one
throw
more
us in
time.
jail?
Pretend I'm a fist and tell me what
Calm
you were
down,
doing in
dear.
the house.
It won't happen, I swear.
Fishiness, we...
Yeah, that's why I wanted to come back and mail.
That's why nothing's gonna happen to us.
How much farther can I go?
Then Gil.
How can I help? Would that I could, but your entourage is magical. The air is ripe with magic.
Oh, you gotta level up though? Okay, so I can totally, yeah. Glow of invulnerability, flesh to stone, eye bite, disintegrate, create undead, circle of death, chain lightning. Strike an enemy with lightning, 3 more bolts will leap from target, electrifying as 3 other enemies within 18 meters. Create 2 linked teleportation portals. Yeah, we're doing that. And then yeah, that's 10 turns. This is 10 turns. Okay, fine. What are we gonna do?
Are they going to arrest us?
is expecting you.
They throw us in jail.
Please make your way to the
All right.
audience chamber.
What now?
Calm down, dear.
One more time.
It won't happen.
What do you got to say, brother?
And tell me what you were doing.
You'll have to forgive me, but I'm struggling to understand why you'd agree to just hand over the crown. Especially for a bloody hammer. I'm glad to hear it. But you realize we can't just tell him we changed our minds. For now, our plan must remain the same. We go to Sorcerer's Sundries and learn about that crown. And pray the devil doesn't get there first.
Okay, that's fine. And now
Are they going to arrest us? They throw us in jail.
do this. We cast.
Calm down, dear. It won't happen, I swear.
People used to respect the fist.
Oh, I can't be glazed.
Happen to us. We'll tell them what happened, and we'll be home in no
Greater
time.
visibility on a stick.
You've been seeing them for ages and we're still here. What are they waiting for?
I don't know, dear. I don't know. All we can do is be patient.
The cost of that thing.
Nice.
Ready or not? Let's have a rummage.
I don't care how many they make. Machines
Oh, I
will
got it.
never replace the fist. The people used to respect the fist. Now they call for the steel watch.
What a generous pocket. Almost too easy. Not even a challenge. Thank you. Blessed
Hunk of junk stomping around.
with me.
Who needs them when you've got flaming fists?
Delightful. Like candy from a gnome. A little souvenir. Quick and easy. Don't mind
I don't hire 24 more fists for the cost of that thing. I don't care how many they make.
pocket.
Machines won't ever replace the fist.
Step carefully.
The people used to respect the fist. Now they call for the steel watch.
Never a dull moment.
Lord Gortash is expecting you.
Thief's been picking pockets near here. This would be a good moment to explain yourself. You quickly clear things up. Obviously, you aren't the thief reported.
Someone's still here.
My friend means to say is that the witness must...
Yeah.
There we go.
Better.
All we can do
I
is
always
be
believed
patient.
this time.
Okay.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Let's rehearse this one more time.
Are they going to arrest us?
And tell them
What is it this time?
Okay, I just want to make sure. Alright, you got no money, no consumables. +1. Oh, yeah. Shadowheart. Yeah.
you this time.
I don't care
Not
how many
over,
they make.
then through.
Machines won't ever replace the fist.
Oh, something's right here.
You're not being paid to like it.
Lord Gortash is
I'd
expecting
focus on my own job. I mean,
He's
still
still
watching.
watching to leave the Queen's chamber.
Yeah, we got some fun.
Easiest thing in the world. So I'd do it the other way around.
We were ready.
What? Oh, what are you doing in here?
You notice the gnome slip a lockpick into his pocket.
You're not a fist. Go on, get out, or I'll wake the others.
Hey, that +3 from that headband. That's amazing.
Gods, I hope they haven't put up the prices again. That ferry's my last chance out of here. Bakshi's got to have something that'll cover the rest of my fare. How do you know about that? Did those crooks down the dock send you? I told them I'll get the money in time. Not my fault they're charging triple. Take your money, my ass. No! I mean, I quit. Nothing wrong with quitting a job. My wife said we have to stand and fight, and I can't. I won't. I'm not made for this. I'm not a soldier. I only joined for the uniform and a warm bed. They're better off without me. I'm scared. All I want is to go home.
I don't know. All we can do is be patient.
What now? If I must. You're coming with me. Thank you. Quietly.
At least things have stayed interesting. At the ready.
A thief's been picking pockets near here. This would be a good moment to explain yourself. Your honesty speaks for itself. It seems you're free to go.
Did I just get 325s in a row?
Just like old times.
So, Gale, you laid with a goddess. You must have some sordid tales to tell.
Euphoric.
Enter the
Incandescent.
audience hall.
Sordid.
Oh, here. Audience hall. That's the prison. That's the store.
Are they going to arrest us?
Okay.
Is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience chamber. Lord Good is expecting you. Please make your way to the
Wait.
audience.
Oh, I went the wrong way. I went south. I wanted to go north.
Please make your way to the audience chamber. Please make your
With
way
haste.
to the audience chamber.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Oh. Okay. Oh.
If it isn't little
Zora.
Will's chums. I hope he hasn't been too much trouble. Heard about his father. The Dead Three's puppet. A travesty, really. He's upstairs in Worm's Rock, ordaining Gortash as Archduke. A splendid shindig, I hear. Perfect for crashing. Go on up. We'll talk after. And bring the pup along, if you can. I'd hate for him to miss the fun.
Something's on my mind.
Go on up. Pay Gortash a visit.
Wait a second. I got things for that. And space. Can't there. Can I fly up here? Invalid target. No roof hopping, huh? Yeah. I guess so, right? So now we're going to Lower City, which is going to move the story along, I'm sure.
By order of Lord Baldur, all livestock admitted to the city must be surrendered. All livestock is now property of the Ducal Council for the duration of the ongoing emergency. Failure to comply will result in imprisonment and, if necessary,
Wow, any livestock you bring into the city, they just take.
We lost most of our herd to wolves on the way here.
I didn't know I had.
And you want to take that from us?
I can eat in bed.
Mistral is a shrine within the city, located in the Storm Shore Tabernacle, if my memory serves me.
Shan't next to any of the gods or
Divine protectors of Baldur.
You never felt the call of the divine, Astarion.
Oh, I tried them all.
I'm sure you'll
None
understand.
of
Fear and cruelty enter the tabernacle. All devotion has its place here, even those who worship Loth. You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve you this day?
Ooh, what are you buying? What are you selling? Okay. Sacred Star. There's 1d4 bonus radiant damage. On hit, inflict 1 turn of radiating orb upon the target. What is radiating orb? Affected entity has -1 to attack rolls for each remaining turn. It also sheds a bright light in an area surrounding it. Reduce the duration by 2 each time the entity makes an attack. Undead creatures struck by this weapon are possibly turned. Oh wow. Oh yeah, Crusader's Mantle. Radiate a holy power that emboldens you and nearby allies. You and your allies' weapon attacks deal an additional 1d4 radiant damage. You can do that once per short rest. What are these gloves? Reviving Hands. When you heal a creature, it gains the effect of Blade Ward. When you revive a creature, it gains the effect of Death Ward. Okay, so what's the difference between these? Oh, Revivify Hands or medium armor. Universal resistance. Psychic resistance. Universal resistance? That's insane. Okay.
Tread carefully.
On the hunt.
Crime can pay.
Ooh, I should check the thing real quick. Okay, 10K. That's gotta be like a high DC. Depending on what it is, I might be able to make it. I might not be able to. I did buy like everything off them though. I could probably do it like in sections. Okay, come on, man.
Crime can pay, but not when you can't pick a pocket correctly.
Oh, I can make 30. The DC is just 30. Hold on. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I can hit a 30. Yeah, the issue is just the loading screens, man. Here we go. Okay, so let's grab... Oh, don't got her. Whatever. Let's just go for it.
Caught with your hand in a pocket. Embarrassing. And possibly dangerous.
Is there anyone nearby you? Okay. What was it? I need to roll like a 15 or better, huh? As soon as he does it, we'll be golden. Oh, what about... Oh, that's a stealth check. How do I get sleight of hand check up? There is a pair of gloves in the Netherum hideout in Act 1. They give advantage on sleight of hand checks. You just have to secure the chest for them. Got it. Oh, you know what? He's gonna be exactly where they want him to be.
You have come far, I perceive. How may
Okay,
I
I just
serve
want to
you
make
this
sure.
day?
Yeah, we cleaned you out, buddy. Oh, all of those utility items. I'm so excited. Oh, that's so exciting. Okay. So, yeah, I also want to check.
Ha! That is no surprise, Holy One. You have entered the Stormshore Tabernacle. Here, clerics may commune with their gods, and even hear their responses, if they are so favored.
Oh.
I am also granted the power to provide holy resurrection through sales of revivification scrolls.
Stole those.
Of course, my child. Within limits. Behold my wares.
Ah, you got nothing else. Okay.
Welcome back, child of... You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve you this day? My purpose is to connect every soul with their divine patron. How could I do that if I couldn't distinguish what deities they serve? Ha! Here, I am also granted the power to provide holy resurrection through... I am Vicar Humbletoes, guardian of the Stormshore Tabernacle. Of course, my child.
Okay.
Within limits.
Oh, yeah, they do charge in. I knew it. We just have to make sure they don't go right here. Syrians make it super easy for you.
A criminal act is being investigated.
Oh, what up, dog?
You might
Hey, I
want
just
to
did some
explain the
shopping.
extent of your involvement. A criminal would never speak with such integrity. You must be innocent.
Okay,
Swift
cool,
as my feet can
man.
carry me.
See, when I'm thinking about Baldur's Gate 3, and let's say, for example, I'm about to start a new game, pick a new character, new build, for a format, right? And you kind of figure, what does an entire party need? What'll be fun to play? and everyone kind of picks what they want, but what I'm beginning to realize is I love Rogue. I love Thief. I love dexterity characters. Astarion has really turned me on to that kind of build. He does so much damage. He has
Trust no
I want to say the most exhausted list of options. I mean, being able to tack on an arrow effect along with the normal like sneak attack damage and everything, that is really nice. Poisons are an option, however, it is kind of equipment dependent. Because if you have the Broodmother's Revenge, if I apply a consumable item's poison to my weapons, it will apply like simple toxin to both weapons, and it'll work normally. As soon as I get healed, Broodmother's Revenge will activate, coating my weapons in a poison that does 1d6 poison. Now, in this example, we're saying we're using basic poison, or what's the basic toxin? That's like 1d4 damage or something. Simple toxin, 1d4, yeah. I mean, of course it's gonna write it like it's bitter. But if I had Wyvern toxin, Purple Worm toxin equipped, and next time I got healed, it would just get wiped away, and I would have the 1d6 poison instead of the 1d10 at the end of the enemy's turn. So this is a little tricky. I like it. It's in the same boat as Lae'zel's Blinding Spear. When it works, it's phenomenal. It has its uses. For Astarion, adding more damage is great. Especially anything that can be multiplied by critical hits. I don't know if this does or does not. I have no idea. I'm hoping it does. So that's why I want that on him. But it does limit his ability to use any other poison. Because I wanted to use Crawler Mucus on Answer to try and paralyze them as often as possible. But as soon as I realized that I wouldn't be able to, it would just be wasted. I get one turn of it and that's it. And then he get healed and get Broodmother's Revenge. But Dex characters, like I love being able to pickpocket and just get my money back. And I get all the items. That is so powerful. And on one game, one of the multiplayer games, I was playing the Priest, and I swapped it to the Life Domain Cleric. I'm going to try that out for a bit. We're going to see how well that goes. And then I have a Fighter. I'm doing the same build I did with Lae'zel. I'm going Fighter 5. And I guess it's the same thing with Shadowheart. Immediately go Fighter 5 for the extra attack. And then for Lae'zel, I'm going level 8 Paladin. 7 Paladin, I got Aura Protection, which adds their Charisma modifier to saving throws, which is insane. I'm so excited for that. And then I'll hit a Shadowheart. She's 5 fighter to get her extra attack, and then it's gonna be 7 cleric at the end of the day. I'm excited for that. I wanna You know, freaking out. Okay.
Proceeding.
Do I need... Yeah, I want Shadowheart back.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could
Oh,
have.
this is a new camp, huh?
Best be on my way.
Okay, so there's Gale and Asterion. Those two. That's Lysel. There's Shadowheart.
First in my
Let's
heart.
talk to you, dog.
Baldur's Gate. You know, I never quite believed I'd actually make it back. Wasn't until we got within reach of Worm's Crossing that it felt real. It's so strange. I don't remember much of it, yet I can't help feel like I know it. It feels like home. I suppose it is. Though the chance to savor the moment might be brief, given all that still lies ahead of us. Your dance card is full. Lose a partner and they'll be wonderful. I was beginning to feel a little left out. It's been a day, Scratch. Come here.
Yeah, she has that Hill Giant strength, so it's gonna be a little deceptive until that drops. But it's only gonna be a 1 point difference on strength. She should have 20 strength. And 16 con, 15 wisdom. Yeah, last one we go there. I really like the idea of, like, D&D 3.5. If you asked me to make a cleric, I would have made a two-handed, weapon-wielding holy warrior. Yeah, why not go paladin? I some reason I just really like the idea of cleric because they're more spellcastery and they have a lot more variety of spells that they can pick from, and it allows you to fit in a lot of different situations. But I really like the idea of still being an upfront fighter and doing melee combat, and Shadowheart is fulfilling that role. And I really like that. Even before this last respec. Oh, girlfriend's home. Give me like 5 minutes. Hey, kitty. Alright, gamers. Okay. We happy? I think we're happy. Okay, we got our bars set up. Oh, Stereo, what are you doing?
At least let us take her to a doctor. My friend's me. Let her go. Back off!
Never wanted the easy path.
Wow, this city's gonna be real packed with a whole lot of stuff, huh? Okay, talk to Gauntlet, Davila, and Elf Song. I wanna go murder target Rovere. I don't want to murder target Rovere. I don't want to murder target Cora. I don't want to murder target Frayne. Oh, investigate the suspicious tool. Wizard of Waterdeep. Yeah. This is where I want to go. Oh, find the Night Song. Lorican. Okay. Yeah, let's go here. There's two things that we can knock off. But out of curiosity... Can I loot? Got stuff going on up here? Or anything happenings? How about... Yeah, you got this, dog. Not enough space. You got enough space. Okay.
What do I think of Lord
Alright, so we can
Gortash's
get some
still
free mugwort.
I am
You
so
look...
glad you asked, Edvard. No. No, a bit too familiar.
Yeah, before I start banging on stuff, give me a second. Let's see. So my damaging abilities. I got nothing for outside combat. I got holy fire. Can I? Okay, so I can strike it with a sword. Let me try that. Hold on. Where are you? What are you? I take a fly. Here. Hi, kitten. Hey, sir. Ooh, no way. Okay, so what do we got? Potion of invisibility. Nice. So we recovered the one that we used in this act so far. Roar! Hello, trash. Read my chats, boy. No. Are we planning on some beer in? Okay, so that yeah, let's check out what this is first. So we have a bucket. No one's gonna find us up here. Grab the bucket.
In my opinion, we should have a still watch in every Baldurian home.
Alright, nothing else happening up there. Let's hop over. Not enough space. Yeah, we need enough space over here. Did it once before. Wait, what'd you say? I was doing a sum. A little something. Yeah, you guys want to hit up some beer-any? Would that hurt me if I go down? Hold on. We're hitting up a nice little save. I don't even know what building this is. Okay. Baldur's Mouth. Elevator door? How is this an elevator? Okay. Hey, kitten. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I'm totally down for some barony. I'll swap over to that. I'm a little curious what's going on here right now, so... Okay. Alright.
Everyone has just out of here. We all have to take care of each other.
Wait. Who sees me? A clearly lit area. Oh, that's troublesome. Live, laugh, love.
Not for communal use, it seems. Best show some respect. Or some more cunning.
Wait, I got a question. Where even are you? How are you looking in here for this? Hi, cat. You go away. Here. You don't see me anymore. This cat's on my hand. Okay, he'll be a sec. Alright, then I'm gonna chill out for a minute. Oh. Hold on, I got an answer for this.
Vanity's cheap. Putting an end to these miscreants is Prague. Avaricious, adventurous, maybe. Alliteration stinks. You're just bastards. There's no law against that.
We all have to take care of each other. Once the washing is finished, you can play all you like. You must never run away like that again. Do you understand? One day we will. But not yet.
Sorry. Wrath. Okay. Let me
I am so
try
glad you
something
asked.
real quick.
Do you know how worried I was?
There is the fade.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah. Hey, then everyone comes with me. Okay, so there's... Alright, there's a lot going on there. We got some watchers. I wonder if we start this nonsense, if it's gonna throw me in hot water. Alright, I'm gonna swap out of Baldur's Gate 3. And we're gonna load up some barony. Right on, dog. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, yep. Yeah. Okay. Come on, Barony, load it up, dog. Unable to sync. That's chill, dude. Just get it going. Okay, and then we got Barony. Dude, Barony, don't do this to me, dog. Stream's gonna go down for a second. And then I'm gonna hop right back on. We'll be in Barony.